Hello, chat.
Hey, Joe.
Hi. It's me.
It's
Mario.
us.
Luigi.
Hello.
Wah.
Hello, chat room.
Oh my god, I am a dingus. I didn't update I didn't update our levels. Give me literally 1 moment. I can do it real quick.
Go for
No.
it.
Not allowed.
Speed edit.
Thing is, I have to actually open my art software, so I'm gonna put the BRB screen on. We're not going anywhere, chat. We're still here.
Yeah, you're good.
We're leaving you.
That was a good session,
Bye,
everyone.
chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's
That was
great
great.
times.
Yeah.
Run.
I know we didn't do much, but you guys level up. No.
Yeah, I really wasn't
Whoa.
expecting that.
Whoa.
I need to reopen out there because load slow and void.
Oh no. No,
And it's like, I swear I'm forgetting something. It's like, oh yeah,
I
we
will
leveled
say
up. I did
I'm-
not change that. Let me do that.
I'm having very minor internet issues, so Owlbear might load slow because of that. Hoping it'll be fine, but...
Alright, let's
Yeah, I
go
could see
graphic
everything,
design
but, like,
speedrun.
The loading bar was like halfway up, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
not fuck with that.
Oh god.
Graphic design is my passion.
Graphic design, any percent speedrun, let's go. Export. Export.
Hold period.
Change the date. Save.
I apologize, chat. Today is gonna be quite the tired and in pain QWERTY DM, but it should be fine.
Here's the overlay. Where's the overlay? Browse. Downloads.
Honestly, the worst part is that it hurts too much to touch it, so I can't even take the nail polish off and like redo it, so I just have to sit here with this messed up nail polish, and it's very sad.
Oh wait, oh shit. Oh well.
Oh my god, are you holding hands with Charge Ruth? That's so cute.
No, I don't hold hands. I'm too cool to do that.
It's kind of gay.
Okay.
I'm
Glares
not
at me from a
gay.
Distance.
I'm not gay. Don't say that. That's not true.
Oh, I have to go fix some art that I was doing real quick, and then hold on.
You know who would say that? A gay person.
No.
Funny bit. Funny
Yeah, I
bit.
met Ivar today too.
They did meet Ivar today.
Yeah.
Speaking of gay.
I thought you guys were gay
Speaking
as a
of gay.
joke. What?
Wait, hold on. You guys are.
No. I
Ew.
am very much not. I am very much.
I don't think it's a joke anymore.
It was never a joke for any of us.
At first, I thought it was funny, haha, not funny weird.
The funny thing is, anyone coming in who doesn't know us is probably like, huh, what?
Like, wait, are they gay or not?
Are they homophobic or not? I can't tell.
Chat, we are
I
very
hate
gay.
myself, so.
We are.
Fortunately, very gay.
Cafres, there we are.
Look them in the eyes and tell me they're not gay.
Oh, no, it's our image. Just a rainbow flag on the floor. Oh.
Speaking of which,
Hello.
that reminds me, I'll be wearing my D&D Pride shirts.
Ooh.
Trip.
Oh.
So I was going through my shirts that weren't destroyed and went, oh, there they are.
Yeah.
So we're in agreement, right, that if anybody tries to stop us during this campaign, they're homophobic,
Yeah.
Yes.
right?
No comment.
In this house, we support gay rights and gay wrongs.
Gay wrong, right? So if they
Yeah.
try to stop us, homophobic.
Respect is
Um,
not
yeah.
earned, it's given.
Yeah. Look,
My brother's
Listen.
struggling.
Did we didn't long rest? No.
No.
No, you guys have, actually, yes, you guys arrived in the best earn town and,
Did we check
went to your
into-
rooms, and I believe you long rested.
Did we?
If not, you will at the very start of the session, so.
Okay, I was just wondering why I was missing health.
Yeah.
Because we got exploded.
That is true, we did get exploded.
Yeah.
Get exploded, bitch.
Shade, I will watch that after session.
I know that it's upsetting seeing this wizard have more health than fucking what I rolled today. 3, 3, 1. Let me roll the 1, 4.
You're doing great, sweetie. You still have more health than me.
I have 38 health there, and this 2 levels higher, I have 80. So, you know.
See, what I am perturbed about is that my character has a +1. My one-shot character has a +1 to con.
Understand.
You'll be fine.
Nice. Well, I
His
guess that's
highest-
what I get for rolling well for stats.
His
Did I
highest
go
physical ability score is 13. The rest of his mental scores are good, but well, except charisma. That's like 10, I think.
All right,
Don't
well, I
worry,
got
it'll
the.
be a totally chill.
I
normal,
have the
not weird
charisma.
horror session.
I
Totally.
have the charisma, and you two have the brains because I have character is 6 int. So you know.
We stand.
Yeah, I was like, you can roll that if you want and make a wit.
No.
Nah.
Nah.
Also, despite your comment,
No.
Emmy, having 6 instead of 5 actually does help because it's 1 higher in
Yeah.
terms of
Yeah.
thing. So
Joke's on you. I can't count.
What's your intelligence score?
Any
Good question.
1.
I can tell you what mine is. I got a reference to the time we did the quiz.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
need
pretty
to do
sure
that
the
again.
baseline
I
for
meant
sentience
to.
is like 3, so if it's a 1,
1.
high
I
ease.
got to.
My intelligence score is 13.
Nice.
That's higher than average.
I got a
Yeah.
15 strength, 13 intelligence, 17 wisdom, 12 dex, 13 con, 16
Gamma, our
charisma.
testing results have showed that you actually score higher in average compared to your peers. Would you like to be enrolled in our gifted program? It'll definitely lead you towards plenty of opportunities for growth and success, and not traumatize you and leave you with burnout.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner now. Bye.
Real.
Oh yeah, did you ever fix your shield, Gamma? Did you get a new one, or is it
I broke it.
Gamma?
Broke it in.
You what? Huh?
Oh,
In Tears of the Kingdom.
I'm acting as Gamma's real life notifications. Your shield, dude.
No.
That's the lottery.
I was gonna do something. I don't remember. Whatever. It's fine.
Yes, I am
But yeah.
good and ready if you are.
Yeah.
No, I actually don't need to have Octavians open because I copied the descriptions of what the spells I have do. So
Whoa.
it's smart for
Oh my
once.
god.
Big brain.
That's wild.
I don't have to
Never
have
been me.
15 tabs open. I can just read it in one place. Whoa.
Insane.
Whoa. See, but then you have awful short-term memory like me. Like, I have all of Kalile's stuff on Legend Keeper, even the descriptions of the spells and things like that. And so I'll go to my spell book and be like, okay, I can use this spell this round. And then I'll be like, shit, what's the spell do? And then go to the spell list and read what the spell does. Wait, what spell was I using? And have to go. It's a mess, but it's fine.
All I need to do. What do I need? I still need to pick a. What magical item could we have for the one shot? You said what level? Rarity?
Uncommon or common.
Oh, I didn't even
Honestly,
know you got it.
I don't know them off the top of my head anyway, so you could probably pick anything and I'd be like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, give me a staff of power.
I want a
Yeah.
deck
ring
of many
wish.
things.
Sweet.
Deck of many things. Just completely mess up everything.
Yeah,
in
go
your
for
world.
it. I mean, this one shot's gonna be weird anyway, so it's fine.
But yes, ready.
I'm
I'm
ready.
ready.
as well.
I'm ready.
Oh no,
ready,
you ain't.
ready. Okay. So yeah, disclaimer: the only art that I'm gonna show today, I believe, I'd have to double check, that is not mine, is this recap stuff. Because actually, did I upload my unfinished version? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, I
That
did
is just Ollie in the
not.
background.
And then the Best Year Town Scape,
Sally.
which is from Stop Free website thingy. So yeah, he's hiding there in the background. I forgot I put him on here. He's gonna stay there.
Buddy.
Ripped your Sully. Not
I
dead
can't
or
believe he
anything.
died.
Just can't find him.
He's dead.
Oh well,
For
we can just get a new
anybody,
one.
Have you
anybody
seen
in
this band?
chats
Now
that
you have.
doesn't know, Jarsali was a traveling companion that they half kidnapped from a town and have been traveling within it.
No. It was full kidnapping.
No.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice, but you did kind of push him into the cart and then immediately ride off.
Okay, to be fair, we were told to do it, and it was good for him.
Yeah,
so...
it was a good kidnapping, but still kidnapping.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
he will be pressing
Until the town
charges.
got attacked,
Oh.
and now he has drama.
Can you be charged for kidnapping if it was funny?
Yes.
No.
This is the comedy police. The
No.
joke's too funny.
Funny.
I can't go back to jail.
All the
if
funny
the joke
police.
is funny enough, then no jail.
I mean, that's how
what the
Samashi
law
works.
says.
You can see how that's going for them.
Some skewers.
Pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure you're fine, man.
they're a god.
Great. Yeah. Alright. I guess I should actually do the recap, huh?
You got this.
Maybe.
So, I kind of already said, and I complained about it to my sister for too long. The recap's gonna be a little funky because you guys interacted with an entity that is beyond the scope of Oreos, and so it's gonna be a little bit more of a narrative recap than usual, so I hope that still, plays over well and is fine, so we'll see. If we don't like it, we can go back to a usual recap and just say, too bad, so sad, logistics, this is our world now. Anyway, you see Oreo sitting in her library, placing her now finished cup of tea onto the tray on a waiting hand. Next to her, a tall, well-built furball with rusty orange hair tied into a loose, half-tied bun and wearing an open vest the color of Oreos' garnet skin. He leans a curt bow before peeling away quietly, taking the tray and teacup to another room. She scoots her now finished tome to the side, reaching for the fourth, running her clawed hands over the leathered spine. Time for our next recollection, is it? She cracks open the book, and you feel the warmth of nostalgia full in your chest. Last time, the party ventured to return to V's cave with ease, finishing up the stalled rest and awaking the next morning to find V offering the party their rewards from Lady Decacia. Following the presentation, V dismisses herself as Tafris enters the room and becomes acquainted with the new party member, Vulcan. The Dragonborn is saddened to hear that nothing had come to harm Romulus, but that Vulcan would simply be stepping in for the Dacian. Having accepted the changes in the party, the group was now ready to divide up their rewards from Decacia. V then promptly offered them a letter from Filgreed. The silken missive, most well-known... What? I skipped a line, sorry. The silken missive requested the party head towards Bestir, a coastal town towards the south of Arashi-Oi that is most well known for its fishing industry, large aquarium, and electricity suppression technologies. Seeing no real reason to refuse, always motivated by a reward, the party accepted their instructions and took the gifted metamorphic striders towards the southern outlet of Arashi-Oi. Along the way, they came across a traveling merchant approaching with an unashamed aggression as they scanned the goods before deciding to dominate the merchant via the Flame of Tyranny spell and root through the goods, including things such as lesser enchanted swords, various gemstones, and insulated robes, and some wind chimes. Soon after looting the various items, the spell finished and the men perished in the phantom flame, triggering an explosive trap that was set inside the cart itself. Though not many were gravely injured by the flame and debris, the cart was destroyed and the remaining contents scattered about the area. Most interesting to the party was a strongbox that sat in a pile of the burning rubble. With some patience, the use of prestidigitation and telekinesis, the party opened the strongbox, finding 2 now cracked electrum pieces and a large amount of cherics inside. Collecting what they could reasonably carry, the party packed their pockets and their mounts and continued southward, successfully exiting the static flats. Oreos pauses for a moment, flipping the page in front of her slowly, rubbing the parchment between 2 fingers. The page behind it is odd. Rather than the golden pages with deep black ink, it is a crystalline blue, almost a rock-type texture, but still flexible like normal parchment. It is written in Celestial rather than the Fel Arcane she typically dictates her tomes with. She scans the page with the pad of her finger, tracing the foreign writing before it, turning over her shoulder and calling out, "Jasali, my dear, have you been fiddling with the materials again?" The furbolg rounds the corners, a broom tucked under his armpit and a bundle of books held in his hand. Of course not, madam. I haven't touched them in years." "Interesting. I suppose I'll have to look into this later. For now, I will continue." She settles back into her chair as the furbolg exits with a confused look. The following night, the party made camp just off the one path, and Nell had a mysterious dream. In it, she spoke to the representation of Telestranzia's rules and laws of reality, a creature that called itself Paradigm. In a twisting maze of words and a monologue constructed of allegory and existentialism, it revealed to Nell a proposition to rework the future and destiny of Telestranzia, by altering the turn of the era into the party's will. Not fully sure of what the entity spoke about, Nell latched onto the few words that stood out, specifically, break the world, and woke eagerly, prepared to follow the instructions she was given. As she woke, she followed the instructions, making a small stone circle and letting her blood onto the surface of a seal that represented the original forces of Telestranzia, and thus revoking the party's connection to said forces, and breaking the four of them from the future that was currently prepared for their reality. Unsure of what this would all mean, she excitedly greeted the now-awoken party as they prepared for their day's journey. I can talk. None in particular in the party seemed too pressed about it, and perhaps they were unconcerned, or perhaps they did not fully grasp the gravity of what had happened to them. Soon after, the party continued on to what they could handle, and continued on to Bastia. Approaching the edge of the mainland, they find an abandoned, or perhaps no longer monitored, lightning tower, a construction designed to absorb some of the rampant electricity from the surrounding area. With an almost childlike desire to see the tall structure toppled, the party enters and collects notes and things about the tower and its purpose. On the second floor, they find a seemingly humble metal rod on a pedestal surrounded by arcane runes. Looting the lightning rod item, they exit the tower soon after and begin the somewhat childish process of turning the tower onto its side. With the destruction successful, they continue toward the riverside of the Bestia Inlet and met with the Vent Dragonborn, Khalida, who offers to watch the metamorphic striders and take the party across the river. In an almost purposeful display, the Dragonborn removed his shirt to extend large volcanic wings that span far enough to easily gather the wind to carry the entire party over the river with ease. Dropping them off on the other side, he extends an offer to the party to return whenever they need another ride, pointing to a brass bell to call him if they do so. The last hours of the journey brought the party to the edge of Bastia, amongst some coastal jungle of tropical vegetation and palm trees. The destination was only blocked by a strange noise that sounded like an animal dropping suddenly. Investigating, Vulcan and Tafris uncovered a small, swine-like creature, roughly 2 feet in height, that wore a unique-looking outfit that none of them could culturally identify. It hurled and spoke into a glowing box and at times had a glass bowl on its head. Attempting to make contact with the creature, they learned its name was Atmo, and that he's somehow appeared lost. Not caring to fully grasp the situation, the party was quick to snatch up the box he had been repeatedly speaking into. There was a bit of a scuffle, from Atmo at least, while the trio poked and prodded at the box, learning from the pig that it was called a phone, and not really bothering to chase the man as he ran off. Not able to understand the language on the surface of the phone, the party searched for Atmo when they started having issues, wanting to better understand it. In their search, Tafris briefly felt the embrace of Atmo's helmet as he attempted a surprise attack to steal back the phone. With a failure, he offered a trade, now that he was winded and under the hoof of Vulcan. In exchange for the phone, he would give them a small, odd-looking item, in which he called a tool. There was a brief argument between him and the party as they realized that they didn't know how to use anything and they still wanted the phone. Why would they make a trade when they could just steal the other item as well? Eventually, they came to an agreement when Atmo explained he needed to give them access in order to use the tool, and they returned the phone, and in an odd bloom of distortion, he quickly vanished, along with all of the items that he had on him. And just as the party had scolded themselves for falling for the trick, the odd tool from before reappeared with a small note written in common, reading, "I keep my promises." Vulcan collected the item, aiming it and firing at a tree, which exploded after a beam fired into it from the tool. With a huff, the party finished their journey, arriving in Bestia just as the sun met the horizon line. Quickly navigating the town, they find themselves staying in the town's largest tavern, named the Best Earn Town. A kobold checked them in and took them to their rooms. The last story wraps up with the party moving to their rooms, preparing for the next steps of this mission. Orios shuts the book, and with a short flash of dull blue light, the pages that had turned crystalline and odd become thin and golden, just like the other pages of the book, and now blend in seamlessly. She places the book off to the side and presses her hand to her chin, her brows knitted in thought, and with a deep breath, she just sighs. Odd, truly. And that's where we pick up.
Ooh, yeah.
You guys are in Bestier. And whether or not
So
we ended
true.
last time with a long rest or not, we will say that you guys have completed one and are waking up the next morning in the very fancy Bestiern town. Yeah, so what are you guys up to?
Yeah, I had forgot that we did indeed check in because I bribed the, well, not bribed, I haggled our price down a lot.
Yes. You did.
Vulcan
This
will,
music's not too insane. We'll see.
Vulcan will get up and he'll go in search of breakfast.
Yeah, I believe you guys picked the best room options, so you are given a complimentary breakfast. It's not like, breakfast bar type stuff, but it is a very packed breakfast with a lot of things to choose from, and it's all kind of packaged individually, so if there's any, dietary restrictions or requirements, people who get this service are satisfied with whatever they end up getting, so there's a lot to choose from. There's pretty typical breakfast stuff. There's pancakes and eggs and hash browns and stuff. And then there's some stuff that's a little bit more protein heavy. Some straight up just like whole chickens and things like that.
Vulcan is indulging.
There's vegetable options, and you are free to eat as much or as little of the offered food as you would like. There is also a good soiree of different drinks to choose from, both brunch type mimosa, lightly alcoholic stuff, as well as just water and non-alcoholic beverages as well. And a little, not quite wash basin, but like a little just to clean up, brush your teeth if you want to, splash some water in your face to help you wake up is also offered post meal, the little after breakfast mint type situation as well. It's very high-end hotel type service. It doesn't quite feel, homey and cozy like a lot of inns try to be, but it is definitely nice.
Yeah, Vulcan, he goes to breakfast. Big cow, still big belly. He is having probably 3 or 4 plates of food.
Yeah.
Us will partake in the food as well and eat. Nom nom nom.
Pancake time.
Yeah, and we'll say you guys got
Pancakes are too childish.
Growls at you with pancakes.
Vulcan is having pancakes. He's having chicken and eggs. He's having a bit of everything.
Oh, you guys don't have a sophisticated enough palate.
You guys got in pretty early yesterday, so I can say, even completing a long rest, you guys could probably be up as early as 6 if you wanted to be. But if you didn't want to, you're welcome to sleep in, things like that.
Vulcan's an early riser, because he's used to waking up early to open tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what we have? We had to go on the tour and then kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing. Yep. We're killing.
That's always our plan.
Yeah. Got it.
Yes, you are basically. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, so basically, whether Philgreed signed you up for it ahead of time, or maybe there is no sign-up process or something like that, Philgreed basically said the aquarium is teaming up with the Honetachi, the bone people, to run a quick little check-in / expedition to go see how the slumbering sacred beast in the bestiar depths, the bottom of the ocean closest to the shore, closest to this town at least, just to see how it's doing. And she basically says, go there, join the expedition, and kill the sacred beast. She explained to you that because it is in a deep slumber to recover from the war era, you really don't have to worry about it waking up and trying to combat you. You should be able to just take it out. Yeah, that's about as much information as you were given. You were able to see on your way in from town that the aquarium is probably the largest building in this city, and it is not hard to see. It is probably a good 3 or 4 story structure made out of a lot of ironwork in stone rather than wood and like bamboo and things like that. It's quite a dominating presence here in this town, and is definitely probably one of its main things that it supports. I apologize for how badly my voice is cracking. I cannot do anything about it. But yeah, that's kind of what you were up to. Obviously, you are welcome to explore and see around the town as well if you would like. But yeah, that's kind of your main objective here.
Alright.
I love murdering. It's funny.
Murder is so much fun.
Murder time.
An underwater combat. Hooray!
Hooray.
I'd say about midway through Vulcan's like 3rd or 4th plate, he sees Tafris and will go sit. He'll take his plate over, sit down.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Are you ready for a fun day?
We certainly have a lot in store.
Indeed.
Suppose a nice breakfast couldn't hurt, although don't want to go overboard.
Would a 5th plate be overboard?
Do I need to answer that question?
He goes and gets a 5th plate.
Go ahead and roll me a constitution check. Just a check.
12.
Yeah, you can probably handle a 5th plate. You know your limits. You're pretty good.
He's a big boy. He's 7'2", over 300 pounds. He's a big boy. Yeah, he'll have himself another plate of food. He'll come back, sit down.
I take it as a yes.
It wasn't supposed to be, but whatever.
Well,
As
the
long as you
others.
don't vomit on me.
I can keep it down.
You better.
You may have to worry about the gas, however. But that's a different thing altogether.
Yes, I don't know where those two are, if Guire is even here. They seem to just show up when they feel like it.
I'm sure we'll see them soon enough. Perhaps Nail will have had another dream of some kind.
I'd say pretty soon into the morning I'll come down and grab pancake and just sit.
Hello.
Yummy.
Morning.
Any more strange dreams?
Oh, many.
Yes, did you disconnect us from any other forces that are consent?
Nell like starts counting on her fingers. Oh, I don't think so. Except that one. That one's not important.
I guess we will find out.
Are you going to go see the fish today?
Yes.
See them, sure.
Kill every single fish in the aquarium.
All of them. How's the fishing? Bad? It's an aquarium.
Getting practice swings in for my spearfishing, all the kids at the kiddie pool. Yeah, so you guys finish up your breakfasts. Everett, the kobold who checked you in, does come and check on you, make sure, you've had your fill for those who have cleared some plates, and, make sure that they can get you anything else you might need, and kind of walk you to the door and see you off. Just kind of, finishing up their fancy hotel job, responsibilities, that's the word. And he opens the door for you, and kind of resting against the door frame is a tall-ish, red and white-haired Dampier.
Oh, look who it. Nope, I'm not voice. I can do it. There.
Hello, Gwyer.
Yes, hello.
Gwyre's dead.
Gwyre's killed.
No more
Gwyer
shit.
had a moment of mute.
Where were you when Gwyer died?
Standing right in front of them when DM messaged me, Gwyer is kill. No.
Man.
Oh, and because I was mute, I said stop.
Stop.
Because I am
Nice.
awkward.
Nice of you to finally show up.
You missed the fun. Well, we started the fun.
There's always
anyway.
more fun to be had.
Yes.
I'm going to
Right.
assume you were just trailing us the entire time.
If that's what you want to believe.
Hmm.
Well, shall we go see the fish?
I suppose there's no use in delaying it.
Off we go then.
Alright, so you kind of saw a good portion of it on your way into town in general, but it is it doesn't quite fit the same style as a lot of the towns which isn't many, but as a lot of the towns you've been to in Arashioi. It feels a little bit more mainlandy. It's not as influenced by the Inoshi no Hone, the bone lands that has kind of migrated to this continent. So the buildings are a little bit more, kind of look a little bit more real day modern. It's a lot of pale woods and stained glass and things like that. It's relatively early, so there's not too many people out, so you kind of just hear, seagulls and the crash of waves, and just ever so present the crackling sound of static traveling over the ocean surface and the waters around Arashioi. It's, if you all were that kind of romantic type, it would be a pretty nice morning. Kind of walking,
romance.
Yeah, kind of walking towards the large aquarium. You see maybe one or two people passing by, wearing these very light clothes, like linen shirts and these very baggy wind-blown pants. Very much, just to keep the sand off of them, basically. It's temperate enough that temperature control is not really needed by those that live here. And it's probably a good 10 or so minute walk from the inn to the aquarium, because the aquarium is right on the shoreline. Probably, 100 or so feet from the actual beach, just to make sure that no lightning strikes the building itself from the waters. And it's pretty easy to find did I have a race for this character? Nope, it's fine. But it's pretty easy to find the entrance, and the door is not wide open, but kind of propped open with a little dense conch shell that's been wedged inside against the left door, so the right door's propped open. And you can kind of just hear the sound of someone sweeping inside.
Hello.
Oh, hello, welcome. My name is April. I am the secretary, or technically I own the place, but I don't do much of the laborious work. And this is just a kind of shorter, closer to 5-foot elven woman with this kind of long blonde hair that's been very elaborately braided and woven and tied up in a fancy little ponytail type situation. Kind of just wearing a very light sundress and has these really dangly earrings. And she kind of props the broom up against the wall and walks over to you guys. Weren't really expecting any visitors today, so I suppose you're here for the expedition?
Yes.
That we are.
And you were the ones commissioned by a Miss Filgreed, yes?
Something like that.
Yes.
Alright, well, we do have a few hours, I believe, before the Honetachi representatives are ready, so if you would like to explore the aquarium grounds in the meantime, feel free to do so. I do believe that some of the workers are in the middle of feeding some of the residents their breakfast, so do try to stay out of their way if you can, but overall, the space is yours. No need to be quiet. Most of the animals and fish here are pretty used to visitors and some noise, especially from the children, so enjoy yourselves, and I will let you know when they are ready to head out.
How many fish can we get away with eating, guys?
7.
And she kind of just offers a little crossed-armed, short little bow before picking up the broom and getting back to sweeping. The floor doesn't look particularly dirty, but she is very thorough in her sweeping and somehow manages to get a good pile of dust and hair and stuff kind of collected. It's almost impressive, but you're hard to please, little group.
Good thing we don't have to be quiet. Vulcan is not quiet.
Yeah.
Between his hooves clacking and his cowbell jingling.
So, yes, to give a kind of basic layout, if you guys want to explore. If you don't want to explore, you're welcome to. What was that noise? You're welcome to just wait until she comes and get you guys. But there is one underground floor that has, like, the deep sea creatures that they have here, the few that they do have. There is this floor, which is mostly fresh water. There is the second floor, which is, like, salt water and brackish water type stuff. And then the top floor is more like mammal and amphibian reptile type stuff rather than actual fish and sea life.
Oh my god, they have reptiles?
They do.
If only it were me in real life there.
Reptile,
So I can go look at the reptiles and do nothing else for several hours. Unfortunately, Typhus doesn't care. Gosh.
Shall we go see the creatures?
La criatura.
Creatures.
I like creatures.
I don't
It's a
understand.
Yampa in a cage. I was like, what?
Who?
Where did you come from?
Huh?
What?
This one
He's
feels
the one that's
oddly
causing the
familiar.
dust on the floor.
I don't quite
and then-
understand the point of just looking at fish for several hours.
I wish
Yeah, well,
to-
Close your eyes.
I
Yeah,
wish
and
to
then
speak
there
to
is
them.
Tempting.
on this first floor towards like the center of all of the floors are very wide open. It's kind of like it's almost like a kitchen with an island in the center where it's very wide open hallways basically going around this square. It's more like a trapezoid shaped building but kind of going around the perimeter, and then the walls have displays / exhibits, whatever you want to call them, and then the kind of center area also has displays. And so the kind of center area on the first floor, instead of having an extra display, has like just a little sitting area for, perhaps parents brought their kids here and they don't actually care to look at the fish themselves, so they just wait out here, things like that. So for those who weren't interested in exploring, you are able to go and sit there and just kind of keep to yourself for the little bit of time until it is time to go.
Nell's gonna go glow with the deep sea fish.
Yeah, Tafris is gonna go sit down, probably.
Vulcan will go with Nil.
Gonna spell book.
Darkness is my ally.
Wire's gonna tap on the glass.
Fishy,
So, yeah.
why are you sleeping?
I am a piranha. They live in the Amazon. But yeah, so descending downstairs, it actually is quite dark. There seems to be little arcane lights in the floor that kind of follow your footpath to make sure that you don't bump into anything or trip. But other than that, it is almost entirely dark except for Nell, your glowing horns, and then the different fish that, because it is so dark, it's a little hard to see them, so it's only when, some of the long, kind of antennaed bioluminescent fish swim up to the glass in curiosity of the new people that you're actually able to see anything. There is, like, one little glass that is just kind of full to the brim of tiny little, like, glowing shrimp that are all swimming around. But yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely, some people really love just watching animals and getting into the zone, and some people do not care. So it is up to your character how much this interests them. I think on the ocean floor, there's definitely like some more neon corals and stuff like that that are kind of in their own little display as well, and you go over to one, and there is indeed a worker who's kind of just wearing some plain looking clothes, has a little badge, just showing that they work here, and they have a tub of basically like smoothied fish, and they get a scoop of it and drop it in there, and you see like a bunch of tiny little fish that have like a little light on their tail. You can see them kind of whip around and eat up whatever is being dumped into there. But yeah, it's pretty quiet, not much going on. You don't see anything that's particularly stands out as being, oh, that's like the really big fish or anything like that. There doesn't seem to be any specific exhibit that is like the highlight of this floor or anything.
Vulcan's looking for the coolest fish you can find.
Okay, are you also going to the basement, or
yeah, he's going with
I think
Nell.
You said you went with Nell. So probably in one of the larger displays, there is kind of an eel-looking type fish that has these glowing fangs and this forked tongue that kind of seems to jut out and not pierce, because they wouldn't put them in the same display if they were going to kill each other, but kind of taps at some of the other fish swimming around it. And it has kind of these dots of almost looking like it's supposed to blend into like anemones and stuff. It has these dotted little extremities that glow lightly, and it swims a little bit and then seems to rest on the floor until those fish get near, and then it pokes its tongue out and darts at the fish again, and then gets up and swims off to a new place and kind of repeats that. Perhaps that is how it would hunt in the wild, but these are not its preferred fish of prey, so kind of seems to just be keeping itself entertained. It's probably a good 5 or 6 feet long. But again, it kind of swims towards and further away, so when it's close to the glass, it's really easy to see, but when it's gone, it kind of blends into everything else, and you lose sight of it. But yeah, that's probably the biggest one down here.
Vulcan, if he does see it again, he's going to telepathically link with it.
Okay, yeah, probably at some point it'll shift up to the front, chasing some of the random fish, and kind of rest up against the glass and just kind of scan the people who came down here, and now Vulcan. I don't know if Guire came down, but whoever came down here, and they'll scan real quick and just kind of, clock that you're there, and then kind of wait. But you do catch it. What are you saying to this fine eel fellow?
Hello.
Oh, my mic didn't pick up the voice. Hello.
Do you like it here?
I mean, I don't hate it. I get food every day, and I have friends to play with, and I swim around, so it's not bad.
That sounds nice. If you could be somewhere else, where would you be?
I don't know. What else is there?
There's like the big ocean. Where,
I was born there. I got hurt there, that's why I'm here. He kind of shows off one of his little... it's an eel, so it doesn't really have fins, but there's like a chunk taken out of its side that seems to have healed now over time. Seems like this is very much a rehabilitation center rather than like just an aquarium that collects random fish. And so he does kind of just, yeah, kind of just does show off that little piece and then kind of settles back down. I like it here. It's safe. Nobody's gonna try to bite me.
That is good. Well, I hope you enjoy.
Thanks. I do.
Good.
One's communication.
Eel kind of swims off a little bit.
Welcome to look to now.
I made a friend.
That's nice. And I was just staring at fish. Probably just tried to chase some around at a few points, kind of like a cat.
Yeah, there's
The
definitely
laser.
there's definitely one container that has a lot of like, palm or so sized fish that if you like tap on the glass, they all scatter away. And then after time kind of just filter back to occupy the space and then scatter away again when you move too fast.
You all left the two characters with one brain cell between them alone.
They've been doing that, and every once in a while just run face first into the glass.
Yeah, if you do end up, if you are tapping on the glass and running into it, the worker will probably at some point be like, "Hey, please try not to disturb the animals, thank you."
Okay.
Keep disturbing the animals.
It keeps
Waits
going.
for a worker to walk away.
I mean, he's going about his morning routine. He's feeding all of the animals, all of the fish here, so he's gonna be here for a while.
We'll just kind of vibe with them.
Yeah,
So,
welcome.
every so
too.
often. Like, cat. Bright
Yeah.
eyes.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I
is-
imagine we vibe until Tafris comes to get
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, so Tafris, you said you were hanging out in the courtyard. You guys are down there. Guire, did you go anywhere in particular, or are you just vibing as well?
He's just vibing. He's watching and like kind of playing with the locket around his neck while he's just observing.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so eventually, Tafris, you are approached by April, the woman that you first met, and she kind of walks up to you. No broom in sight, seems to have finished her sweeping duties. They are ready for you outside. They said they will have to make a few last-minute preparations once you arrive, get you acquainted with the vessel you will be using, and then you guys will be off. Safe travels. I believe you will be brought back here to the aquarium once you are finished, so we will have a nice warm meal waiting for you, assuming you guys are back tonight.
Finally took long enough. Where did those three go?
I believe I saw them heading downstairs. Would you like to fetch them, or I could go grab them and bring them up?
I'll get them myself.
Okay.
They will go to retrieve the three.
The three.
The three.
Those three.
Huey, Dewey, and
Brain cell half 1 and 2, and then Guire.
I don't know how many brain cell Guire has. I got the rest of them.
Guire has exactly 2.
Okay. So there's 3 brain cells between the 3 of you, and then I got like 5, maybe. I'd have more, but that's as many as I can do as a person in real life. So
That's all I can hold consecutively.
it's equal to my intelligence modifier. So yeah.
You two done speaking with the fishes and running
They
into
don't
the glass,
talk
apparently.
much.
Yes,
What have you been doing?
I made a
Why is the
friend.
glass all No, not you. Why is the glass all smudged?
They like-
They're specifically a L-shaped smudge.
Did you
I
forget it
missed.
was there?
No. They like to play.
I don't think they do.
I think they do.
Have you
They told
spoken
me.
to them? They do like to play.
Not with you.
Maybe
Well, they
not,
don't.
but they are perfectly fun.
You're just mad no one ever wants to play with you.
I'm perfectly fine not playing. Thank you. I'm not a child. And I especially don't like running into glass over and over again.
It doesn't hurt after the first 2 times.
Okay, so you were doing that. That's what I heard from up there. Got it.
It just nodded.
It usually does not hurt me at all, but I've been told I have a heart aid.
Again, I believe it's thick-skulled, but...
That one, yes.
Taffers, you do see a scowling worker in the corner who just kind of pulls the top off of one of the containers and gets a scoop of fish and kind of passive-aggressively slaps it into the water before closing it. Kind of turns around, looks at you, looks at your companions, and just moves on to the next one.
Well, I guess it was worth it to make one person's morning slightly more miserable.
So are we off then?
Yeah, supposedly they have a few more adjustments to make once we get there.
I
But
wonder
other than
what
that, we're all
means.
set. I have no idea. I've never been in a vehicle, whatever they're describing.
Maybe a boat? I would imagine.
I assume it's supposed to go underwater.
Boats go on top of waters.
Only the bad ones go under the water.
Well, I suppose we'll find out whether it's a good or bad boat. Let's
Yeah.
go and stop wasting time with these fish.
We go.
Alright. So, waiting for you to come back up because she knows you don't know where to go, April does recollect you guys and take you towards not really like a hidden exit or anything, but just another exit kind of on the far side of that little sitting area you were on that leads closer to the beach than the side that you guys had entered on. And you do see that there is a wooden docks that goes out a good 100 or so feet from the bank of the ocean there. And there are 2 people standing there. Where'd I put it? Here we are. One of them is a kitsune, and one of them is an astral tiefling, which astral tieflings are still relatively new at this point in Telestranzia's history. And they look to be, you know, the equivalent of like a young adult in like human years or whatever. So they were probably born after the astral sea was opened up. So they could be from the astral sea, or they could be from the material plane. Not really sure. Doesn't really matter. But they are kind of talking to each other, getting this little checklist worked out. The astral tiefling seems to have a spear kind of hung over their shoulder, and the kitsune has a bow and a quiver with some arrows in it kind of latched at her side. And they kind of both nod in regards as you come out and kind of get back to whatever conversation they were having. And you do see kind of off the bank of the sea a little bit, just kind of poking out from the surface is this kind of tall bluish stalk with a little light bulb at the top of it that seems to be kind of just swaying with the current of the river alongside some of the seaweed or seagrass that's sticking out of the ocean as well. Yeah.
Hello.
Submarine.
The astral tiefling kind of steps out of the way and the kitsune steps forward instead. She kind of smiles. Hello. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Hilma. I will be one of the Honetachi that is escorting you. I hope you'll behave. The sacred beasts mean a lot to us, and since it is involved in this expedition, we have to be here. So I hope we can get along and get the job done, check in on Caporan, the turtle, and get back to shore within the day. And she kind of holds a hand out to shake.
Big cow hand. He'll shake.
He seems not really perturbed by the size of your hand and just kind of very eagerly shakes back.
So this is the boat then?
Not exactly. That's why we needed you here a little bit earlier than our departure time. The vessel, we'll say, to get us down there is a little bit out of the ordinary, but it's the safest way to get us down there without any risk of any damage from the electricity and water pressure and things like that, so I hope it won't perturb anybody too badly. You've
How
been
long
warned.
do you predict this will take exactly to get down there?
I believe, and she kind of turns over her shoulder, Paisley, how long does it take? I believe it takes about 6 hours to get down there, about an hour's walk through the cave, and then 7 hours back, round trip, 14 hours. About 14 hours. But, give or take, depending on if people need to rest or anything like that, could take a little bit longer, but, Paisley, I think we're good to introduce our guest. Right, give me one moment. And he kind of goes over down the dock probably a good 80 or so feet out, not all the way down, and kind of just swings the spear over his shoulder and pokes it into the water a little bit, kind of bumping into one of those stalks that's sticking out. And there is a noticeable tremor in the ground as the stalks kind of rise up a good foot or two in almost a jerk reaction, before in a wave of water, this large draconic head pops out, and it's huge. I would say the eye alone is probably the size of like Tafris. And it has this kind of rounded, almost like upside down teardrop head, and it is a deep blue color, and the eyes are a glowing yellow, and its spine is lined with these kind of bulb-ended tentacles that glow lightly. You can't see the rest of it, as only its head seems to be poking out from the water. It has this very narrowed gaze as it looks at the tiefling and then the kitsune and then the two of you, and it kind of just huffs, and like a plume of water comes out of its nostrils, and it extends its head, and it takes up like the entire space in front of you to place its head on the ground and just kind of groan lowly. And Paisley, you can't quite hear what Paisley says, but Paisley seems to groan something at it before walking back over to join the other Nitachi as well as you all. So this is our ride.
And this is...
We call him Terradeath, or that's what he's told us to call him. Pretty big guy. He's done this before. Basically, he takes us down in exchange for a pretty hefty payment. And that's the deal. So he is from not Arashi Oi's depths, but from pretty deep in the ocean, so he is unaffected by the surrounding area, so we just climb on in, and he'll take us down and drop us off, and he'll get to do whatever he wants while we're inside.
Climb on it where, exactly?
And again, a kind of low, grumbled groan that sounds very just like, I have to do this every time. And the mouth opens wide, and it is just a huge open space, and you see Paisley kind of quickly climbs in, and you see that the actual tongue inside of this mouth is split down the middle, and it moves out of the way to rest on the sides of the mouth, as Paisley kind of rests on the bottom jaw and just kind of waves for you all to climb in.
Oh, we are riding in the creature. I see.
I hope that's not a problem for any of you all.
No, but I will try to contain my gas.
Not
I don't think it'll be that bothered, but okay.
Not the method of transportation I would have chosen, but it gets us where we need to go.
Do you have another way of preventing dozens of thousands of pounds of pressure and a lot of lightning?
Again, as I said, not the one I would have chosen, but it gets us where we need to go. I'm fine with it.
Wait, who is pressuring who?
The ocean.
What
The
did it say
water.
to you?
No, it's like physical pressure. It
You can
presses
say
on your
no,
body.
it's okay.
Yes.
Hyoma, are we still missing one? And you see the kitsune kind of, oh, you're right. I'll go see if she's ready. And she kind of goes back into the entrance or exit that you guys were just let out by April. She returns a little bit later, and there is another elven woman with kind of blonde hair, chopped real short though, pretty much like shoulder length and kind of raggedy. Not wearing any of the Honetachi garb as the other two are, but kind of just, again, kind of not a sundress, but just loose clothing with a little like leather belt and a small hat on. Oh, sorry, time slipped away from me. I believe we're ready to go. And she heads over and climbs inside, Paisley kind of helping her step in. There is very large teeth that have to be stepped over to enter the mouth, but otherwise, pretty easy to get inside. So, whenever you all are ready, Hyoma is also walking over and kind of entering the mouth of the dragon.
Yes, I will not be able to hold this the whole trip. Hold a moment.
Step away and let it rip.
That sound effect.
Alright, I am good.
Climb inside.
Alright. It is
It's really moist in here.
not surprisingly a little damp, a little squishy. You do see that with every sort of, even the most minute movement, there is a twitch in the muscles of the tongue and the surrounding, like, mouth surface. This seems like it might not be the most pleasant thing for this dragon, but it seems to be putting up with it for whatever they are getting in exchange. And after you all climb inside, he closes his mouth, and it is pitch black for a little bit before the tongue that has been pressed up against the sides of the mouth begins to glow a very dull kind of yellow color, and you guys have a little bit of soft light illuminating the inside. Alright, it'll be a bit of a jolt once he gets moving, and then we will start our descent. It's a little bit, we have to get a little bit away from shore before we start going down, otherwise the resulting waves could cause a little bit of flooding, and we don't really want to do that, so I would recommend taking a seat as we head out a couple miles before we head under. But yeah.
Where is a good place to sit?
I would avoid going near the teeth if you can, but kind of wherever.
Like an old Papa squat.
Yeah, and you see Paisley has a little like bag next to them and begins to pull out a little blanket and unfold it and put it down on the bottom of the mouth and kind of sits on it.
I wonder how he tastes.
I probably taste like mushrooms.
Probably. I probably taste like beef.
Probably. Davros tastes like a lizard.
Really? What insightful commentary you two are making.
It's probably very bitter lizard.
Yes, probably.
Reptile meat tends to be.
Well, we are in the creature's mouth. You have to imagine that it can taste us.
I think as long as you don't touch the tongue, you should be pretty good.
Wasn't planning on it.
I mean, we've taken him out a good, 6 or so times, and he's never eaten us, so...
So, question, what if he has to sneeze?
So we've actually, we've had to deal with that before. I would recommend holding on tight. You see, salamander dragons, they live in the water, so when they fire off their breath weapon, it's more of like a bullet than a stream. So it kind of just goes out really fast, and it keeps any water from getting inside and, drowning us, but it's a bit rough when it happens, so just be prepared.
Noted. Alright.
Yeah. I believe after we start our descent, if you were interested, May over there is going to get us scrying so that you can see some of the creatures of the ocean as we get deeper and deeper. Obviously, you do not have to, but it's, part of the appeal of going on this trip. It's also the only way to see outside of the dragon without, drowning and getting shocked to death or, exploding from the pressure or anything, so...
That does sound interesting.
I've seen it happen a couple times. It's... almost indescribable.
Oh, I meant he's crying, not he dying.
Oh! Yeah, it's pretty fun. If you don't like fast open water, though, I wouldn't do it. I would just kind of stay over here.
Yeah, you will sit and get as comfy as you can. Imagine the floor, quote unquote, in here is a little lumpy.
Yeah, Paisley put down that rug and it is already soaked, but at least it's a little bit more of a familiar surface than whatever is going on here.
Yeah, imagine Vulcan isn't sitting completely down, he's just kind of squatting.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just laying down.
Yeah.
Squishy.
Sit.
Wet mattress.
Meat
Yeah,
mattress.
and you guys go to take your seats, and you kind of notice that some of these suggestions, despite, pride and ego and whatever, probably should be taken to heart a little bit, as near the teeth, while there are the extremely large, more intimidating teeth, they're also kind of surrounding the base of each of these interior teeth, the ones inside the mouth rather than outside, are almost like cacti, are just clusters of 6 or 8 inch long needlepoint teeth that are made to perhaps catch anything and prevent anything from leaving this mouth during an actual hunting scenario. But for now, we're just kind of, try to avoid it.
Yeah, Vulcan's just, he's keeping himself in place as best he can.
Yeah. And about a good 20 or so minutes pass, and you see, you more so feel that little bit of backwards inertia as the dragon slows down for a second. And there is an echoing rumble that you almost have to cover your ears / olfactory parts for, as the dragon grumbles out something from deep within its chest, and you see Paisley and Hyoma kind of nod to each other. All right, we're going under, so hold on tight.
What do we hang on to exactly?
Each other? I don't know. And she kind of
It's
just
a separate
braces
way for
herself.
everyone.
Yeah.
We all move further apart.
Yeah.
So
Not even out of defiance. Just
I do need
don't
some
touch me.
dexterity saving throws from everybody.
Oh, God.
I'd rather be knocked over.
I would rather die. You will.
3. I got a 3.
3?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I got an 18. My rolls are better than last night, which is good.
I get it.
21.
Oh yeah, negative dex.
21.
What did Guire get? Sorry.
Oh wait,
21.
I have
21?
danger
Okay.
sense. I have advantage. That wasn't
Yeah.
much better. That's a 5.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, God.
So Tafris, you fall prone, but you are otherwise fine. You're still kind of where you were, but you do kind of fall on your butt. It's a little embarrassing. Guire, you're fine. You're still standing. The other two of you kind of, when when there's like a sudden drop, and so you go up a little bit.
Yeah.
You are thrown into the air by the force of this descent, and luckily there was no crit fails or anything like that, but you do tumble and roll and get scarily close to some of those jagged, pointed teeth. But you do kind of roll and come to a stop. You're disoriented, but otherwise fine. And you land with a little squish and a splatter from the kind of saliva in here as you guys begin your steady descent into the bestier depths.
That was sudden. You know what? I think I'll lay down. That way I won't have to move as much.
He'll go back to his spot and just starfish out.
For time.
The back of your body is covered in saliva.
He doesn't even care
Grab
anymore.
the taste buds.
Yeah. And then after a little bit, after it seems like a steady pace has been taken, whatever. Tooketh from thine dragon. May, the elven woman who doesn't seem to be affiliated with the Hodetachi, kind of comes to the centermost area of the mouth, just in case there's any other bumps or pickups or anything like that, and begins putting out a kind of stiffer looking mat that had been kind of rolled up under her arm, that seems to be made of bamboo and straw, and takes a very pigmented, almost like crumbled chalk type powder, and begins drawing some kind of magic circle and pulls out a scrying ball from her bag and sits in the middle of it. Anyone who would like to join in the scrying, just come towards me and join hands, and if you ever want to leave, all you have to do is let go.
Vulcan will peel himself up off of the mouth, and he'll make his way over. He'll join hands.
Nell will
Okay.
also join.
Tafris will not touching hands with these people.
Guire will join.
It's like a spit oath because his hands are covered in saliva, but it's not
Yeah.
his own.
She seems equally covered in saliva. It seems like she didn't fare very well in the descent either. But so for those who are joining the scry, you have a moment where you hear her chant some incantation, and your vision kind of goes black. You feel your eyes get really heavy, and it feels for a moment almost like a out-of-body dissociation type of feeling, and then you don't open your eyes, but your vision returns to you, and you are looking down into this deep purplish blue vast ocean, and you are looking from like a top-down eagle-eye angle at this massive trench salamander dragon that you are currently inside of. And if it wasn't for the light bulbs, essentially they're bioluminescent structures, but we'll call them light bulbs, light bulbs that sprout off of its head and down its back onto its tail, you don't even know if you'd actually be able to properly make it out in the depths. And it is not diving straight down because you guys would be flying into the back of its throat, but is kind of steadily making its way lower and lower, using its wings more like fins in this water. You see it's kind of more rounded, stunted feet rather than the kind of strong musculature that many elemental dragons have. Chromatic dragons, I should say, chromatic and metallic dragons. And it's huge, and you don't quite get the scale until you see a whale swim up next to it, and Pterodeth, the dragon that you were inside of, kind of looks to it for a moment and nods, and the whale is maybe its head length, and the rest of its body is extended out past that. It is hard to tell exactly in a scrying situation without much else to compare it to, but Pterodeth is about 600 feet long and is just kind of surfing through the water, making his way down. You see a lot of... they're smooth and layered because they're underwater and have been eroded over the years, but kind of tall, standing stones, almost like stalactites, whichever ones, in a way that reach up from even further down below. You can't quite see where they end. You're still very far from the bottom of the ocean. You see schools of fish swimming by, in and out, all over the place. Again, your scope of view is a little limited because it does have to focus on the subject of the scry spell, the actual dragon you're inside of. But you're able to catch a few things going by. You're not quite deep enough to where other bioluminescent fluorescent creatures would be popping up or showing up, but it is definitely a kind of fun, entrancing situation to see the change in ecology of the different fish as you get deeper and deeper, seeing things like, not exactly, because they're all, in real life, they're all in different biomes and whatever, but like swordfish and dolphins and like a whale and things like that, and then as you get deeper, you see more round and squishier, truly fish, no mammals or anything like that, that are, more adaptive for deeper, higher pressure sea life. And it is quite a long journey. The May, the one performing the scry spell, does every now and then have to like cancel the spell, take a break, recover, and then gets back to it, making sure to take care of herself so she never at any point is close to collapsing or anything. But there is definitely breaks every now and then where you guys can get up and stretch and have a snack or whatever. There is surprisingly little smell inside of this dragon's mouth. It is it seems pretty sterile inside here.
Even the saliva.
Yeah, the saliva, I mean, it's not even that, like, it's not even that thick. It's basically just water.
Yeah. I was imagining it was really, like, viscous.
No, given that this is a creature that lives in the ocean, it seems that a lot of its makeup is probably water. And so it's not as a lot of dragons you would think are. You do actually see at some point Paisley is ruffling through the bag at his side and pulls out what looks like a really densely greenish-brown packed ball of something. Sorry about the dogs if you can hear them. They're upset. And he goes as far back in the back of the mouth as he can get before he's stopped by where the tongue reconnects as one whole unit and kind of just chucks it as far as he can. And you hear a very distant, almost echoing splat sound and a quick, like, huff of appreciation from Pterodeth the dragon. Seems it was some sort of mealtime, or some sort of, pick-me-up protein shake style type thing. And so if anybody is doing anything in this time, you are welcome to do so. It's 7 hours before you arrive. So, you've got some time.
Yeah, after watching for a bit, Vulcan will go sit down, and he's probably not up to much. Just kind of chilling. He'll starfish back out.
Mm-hmm.
Not really up to anything, just vibing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do
meditate.
Doing some
Takes a nap.
Spell switching spells.
You do see every now and then that the Honitachi, the Paisley, the tiefling, and Hyoma, the kitsune, seem to kind of go off to the side and have some kind of hushed discussion to themselves. One of them will kind of look over their shoulder at the group of you and then kind of go back to it, and then they'll look at May, who's
They're
got
gossiping
the spell
about
set up.
us.
Can we hear anything?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah.
Imagine Vulcan will listen in because he's not really doing anything.
Yeah, so go ahead. Anybody who's trying to listen in, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, fuck it.
Or if you want to just kind of try to read their body language, you can also do an insight check, but you have to do one or the other. You can't do both.
I think I'll take an.
I'm
switch on.
gonna do insight.
I remember which is better for me. Neither.
Yeah, 11. Vulcan has saliva in his ears.
Also 15 perception.
Okay. So it sounds like they're kind of not planning any action, but basically a lot of curiosity of like, who are these people and why are they here? You know, the Miss Filgreed who, you know, signed them up for it. What is my mom sending me? My cat, love. Like the person that signed them up for this didn't give much information as to why they wanted to go or anything like that. Basically a little bit of keep on your toes because I don't quite understand these people. And then what were the insight checks?
I got a 21.
Yeah, so you can kind of tell just from the body language and the way that they kind of almost keep making rounds and keeping an eye on everything that they don't quite fully trust you, but they're not quite at a point where they're going to make any movement against anybody in particular.
How do you think they'll react to us killing that sacred beast? You think they'll be chill with it?
Don't worry about it.
Trying to kill us.
How do we do it on the DL? And then past that, how the fuck do we get out of here?
Oh, I can't believe the sacred beast died.
Oh
That's
no.
He isn't that.
Oh no, I can't believe my sword is covered in blood.
Weird.
That's
how that happens. Ooh.
I swear, it's just orange juice. It's just tomato juice.
Honestly, I could heard it telepathically, but I don't think one sidekick slam's gonna kill this thing, so.
Nell's kind of knowing that they're on guard, just kind of keeping an eye out, tracking them. Which they probably can't tell who she's tracking at any given moment, but definitely feeling eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm trying to think of who would be best for this. We'll do Nell, since you're keeping an eye on them, and then we'll also do Tafris just because you're always up to shenanigans.
That's true. I love shenanigans.
Always looking for the best time to be a little mean, a little aggressive. Go ahead and just give me general intelligence checks. Or wisdom, whichever your higher stat is. You can do intelligence or wisdom. Whichever your higher stat is.
Don't fuck.
That's a 24. Not 24, 23.
It's a 19.
Okay, so both of you get roughly the same results, or same kind of line of thought in different ways, but still reach kind of the same conclusion. So you know both from, you know, kind of talking with people, the people you've met along the way, and a little bit of history. You know, Tafris, you studied a lot of different cultures, especially in the Eastern Medley and stuff, in school. You know, maybe you didn't have fun doing it, but you still did do it. And you know that these sacred beasts are incredibly important to the people of the Bone Lands. And that any sort of aggressive or just non-passive action towards them in general is seen as almost a divine level, like blasphemic, yeah, that's the word, crime. And that if you were to attempt to murder a sacred beast in front of these people, they would not let it slide. But always you know, two people looking for opportunity. You are in an enclosed, basically secret location. You're inside of a dragon, so where's anybody gonna go if anything happens?
That's true.
Just kind of thinking about your options that you have right now. And you also do notice that, or you would know, just kind of picking it up, probably Tafris, you specifically, having, you know, a little bit more interaction with dragons and dragon folk in general, that this dragon in particular doesn't seem to be insanely loyal to these people. It's more so he's getting something out of it and they're getting something out of it, so they're working together. But it doesn't quite seem like they're a meshing team from the way you've kind of seen them interact. You know, they don't really seem to talk to each other as much as just, oh, it's time to do step A, it's time to do step B, time to do step C. So just some things that you've been thinking about, the two of you, and kind of working together. So
Nice.
do with
I do have
what you will.
I do have a spell that can help us. Although I would need my spell slots, so you know, probably won't because it's a 3rd level. But amnesia.
Ooh.
So.
Hear me out. I just throw one of them down the throat.
Oh no, they twipped.
Oh no.
We'll do it. Should we do it? We can murder them now, or should we murder them later?
Probably later. We escalate later.
See, I was gonna set up a waypoint because I have that spell also, but it's, you know, it only lasts 8 hours, and this is a 7-hour journey. And if we take any breaks, it's definitely gonna be longer than that. So, yeah, we will need a way out of here.
It's a 7-hour swim and then a 1-hour walk, so it's 8 hours in total, and then another 8 hours back.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, 7 hours total, 7 hours back. My bad.
It definitely would have taken too long. Whatever. We can murder them later. It'll be funny.
We get them to the secondary location.
It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Will be fine, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, Vulcan, he's just lying there. He's lying there. At this point, he's gotten used to the saliva feeling, and it's kind of comfortable. It's fine. It's kind of comforting.
Yeah, it's almost like a really, really, really shallow bath.
Yeah.
In a way. Because it's like kind of warm and just very water-like. It's weird.
He's just chilling.
Alright. So if you guys are not up to anything, we will go and make to the end of the oceanic part of the journey.
Yeah.
Alright. So kind of similar to when you guys first descended into the ocean. Not jarring enough to need any sort of save or anything like that, but you do feel the inertia and the force of a sudden decrease in speed. And you kind of lose that little bit of nausea feeling from, you know, descending quickly to kind of just coasting at level, at altitude, depth, whatever you want to call it. And shortly after, there is the incredibly loud sound of rushing water and 2 loud thump as it seems you guys have arrived at the mouth of the cave.
Nice.
Alright, we're here. Does anyone need a break or a rest or anything before we get on to the walk towards the actual sanctum itself?
We've been sitting down for 7 hours.
I do not think so. I think I am fine.
Alright.
I'm alright.
May, am I correct? You were going to be waiting here with Pterodeth? Yes. I'm not one for animals, so I think I'll just wait here.
You're in an animal.
I'm in a dragon. It's
We are
slightly
not
different.
animals.
I'm in an intelligent animal.
I will be waiting here, yes.
The dragon is an animal in the same sense that we are animals.
You can see Pterodeth kind of glares down at you, Vulcan, at that statement. There's definitely like, almost like a rattlesnake shake to the little luminescent tentacles that grow off the back of the head.
That was a compliment.
There's a bit of a huff before he kind of turns his head to the side and puts it down. And getting just a quick glance kind of over his head and behind him, his neck takes up the full mouth of this cave and has effectively blocked the exit or entrance for anyone else to get in and out of here, and is kind of just biding time until you guys show up. The kind of back half of his body still submerged in the water.
Yeah.
How do we win this fucker over to our set? Oh, we do have several hundred gold, several hundred GP worth of gems, so that'll probably do it.
Yeah, we do have a lot of gems.
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 And we could probably
Nice.
find something to feed it if it's hungry.
Vulcan will speak.
Yeah, the other corpses.
We got some.
Exactly.
We got 2 things to feed it right here, maybe even 3, depending on me.
You.
Vulcan will speak telepathically to Pterodeth.
By the way, what are they paying you?
I bet it's more than anything you could offer me.
We have a couple hundred gold worth of gemstones.
And there's an audible scoff that is not given telepathically, and you see both the Honetachi people kind of like, what?
I take it that is less than what you are being paid.
Not even a fraction, my friend.
God damn it.
And not something non-material that you desire.
And see, obviously not caring as much as you do about keeping this conversation private, he raises his head and kind of turns and looks at you. And he doesn't have pupils, but you can tell that the gaze is wired in on you and whoever might be standing, next to you or close proximity to you. I don't have anything that you humans, immortals, could offer me. Alright?
Nothing at
I
all.
like gold, and I like living well, and that's all there is to it.
I see. You and I are
Is
quite
there a
alike.
reason you're trying to win me over?
No, I like to make new friends is all.
Right. I'm sure that's all there is.
Well, this is not all there is, but that is part of it, yes.
Do what
Well,
you've got to do, and maybe we'll talk later.
Very well.
We'll
Kind of
join the rest of them.
Yeah, kind of swings its massive head back through the space and kind of clocks the Honetachi for a moment and puts its head back down and seems to fall asleep, or at least close its eyes.
Also, if you want to get technical about it, we have a lot more than a few hundred gold pieces worth of gems. It's more like 26,000. So, so probably too little for this guy, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Someone's a big spender.
Don't spend that all in one place.
This is a nickel. You gave me a nickel.
I thought I had something pulled up for here. Maybe not. Boo. I thought I had something to look at for this place, but I guess I don't. Oh well. You can keep looking at Pterodeth, that's fine.
Massive.
But yeah, so just to get a little bit of a rough visual of the cave, it is a very kind of bluish green stone, but very pale, so honestly leaning more towards grayish colors. There seems to be torches that are already lit, and there's a lot of little like divots and almost pothole type stuff that are just filled with kind of long resting seawater that has begun to grow, a very thin layer of like algae and things like that. There's a lot of like crabs and snails and stuff that are wandering around the floor and the walls of the cave. You can hear running water, perhaps deeper in, maybe a waterfall or, under undersea rivers and things like that. It's a little chilly, despite being this deep into the earth. Normally you'd expect some kind of geothermal type of situation, but it's quite cold. And on the parts of the wall that haven't been, washed away over time, you do see very, not primitive, but very simplistic, like, depictions, almost like stick figure, cave painting type stuff of people of different races, kind of indicated by very simple, some people have horns like tieflings, some people have tails, a couple people have like wings like dragonborns kind of used to, and things like that, of perhaps the war era. And there's also a very large four-legged turtle depicted in a lot of these images as well that you can assume is this sacred beast. And there's a few other sacred beasts that seem to be combating other large figures that are drawn, the various Genesis deities and things like that, as well as just hordes of civilians fighting each other. And then there's also just a lot of worship iconography as well of people, the little stick figure type people kneeling in front of the various sacred beasts, in front of the different Eulian deities and things like that. So very much a cave that probably was selected by this turtle for its significance, rather than, the turtle coming here and then people coming afterwards. But it is a pretty flat, pretty level walk, unless you are incredibly entertained by a passing crab here and there. Not much happens, unless, you guys decide to do anything. It is about an hour's walk. If you guys are getting up to anything, let me know.
I don't think so. Just
walking
along.
I lost sound for a bit. What happened?
You guys are just walking through the cave. I was just asking if anybody was doing anything in the meantime before you get to the sanctum within.
Okay, let's agree to not cause a cave-in this time.
Okay.
Man.
Dang it.
Underwater cave.
Favorite pastime.
Worse.
So much
so
worse.
much worse.
Electrified underwater cave.
But yeah,
not
so
doing much. Just walking along.
So yeah, you are led through by Hyoma and Paisley as they lead you through. Kind of weapons not drawn, but hands kind of at the ready on them, just in case anything.
What would we do ever?
It might not be for you. They're not the only people who know about the existence of the cave. They just have pretty easy access to it, considering they have Pterodeth. But
it's for us.
Eventually you get to the edge of this cave, and there is a large stone door with a lot of calligraphy and filigree type carvings into it. Seems to be a very almost draconic visage of like a turtle, like an alligator snapping turtle type deal is carved into the two doors symmetrically, so that one half is on one door and one half is on the other. And Paisley pulls out this small, like, greenish pearl that's a little imperfect. It seems a little oblong and a little ovular, and slots it into a little socket on the door, and there's a kind of low hum for a second, and then some magic wave of some sort, and the doors swing open. And inside is a very well-kept sanctum. It is worked stone on the walls and probably a good 50-foot high ceiling. The sanctum itself is probably about 80 feet in diameter, and kind of resting in the center of it, almost wall to wall, but not quite big enough, is this large, it basically looks like a snapping turtle, but it has a little bit more like sea turtle type feet. They're webbed and don't quite come to a hard bottom as much of just a fin type situation. It has a almost lily pad looking tuft of more like sheets of scale rather than actual hair, but that kind of sits on the head and looks almost like a bowl cut. And above, under the nostrils, above where the mouth is, you can see kind of made out of the same material as like a whale's brill. I believe that's what it's called, or baleen, whatever it's called. The little filtering stuff, it almost looks like straw, is almost like a mustache that seems to, I keep smacking my microphone, a little mustache that seems to grow over the top of the mouth a little bit, and its eyes are closed, and it seems to be breathing deeply and slowly. And getting just
go ahead.
Just getting a quick scan of the room, it does appear that there's a couple kind of just stone platforms or tables that have a couple of items on them. You can't really see what they are from a distance, but it is something to look into, and you do, as you enter the room, Paisley and Hilma kind of veer off to two different directions and just kind of scope through and clear that there's nothing else in the sanctum as you guys enter.
Okay. Yeah, Vulcan is going to telepathically speak with the party.
I have a brilliant idea.
Please share.
Somehow I doubt it, but I'll hear it anyway.
What if we make killing this thing look like an accident? Perhaps me and you start a bit of an argument, Tatris, and you fire a spell just past me. As though you're going to hit me with it. It just so happens to hit our friend over there.
I'm pretty sure they're still going to get on my case for hitting the turtle with a spell.
And then we deal with them, I suppose. Maybe we could skip that part altogether, really.
But honestly, if we're going to fight it, we might as well just do it.
I will follow your lead.
I hate playing smart characters. I'm not smart. I don't know what a good plan is. I plan better when I'm playing liar, okay? Because that's his thing. He does it.
The planner.
He is. That's what he does.
Planner moment.
Scheduler. I mean, do we just want to attack it? I feel like...
I mean, I don't know how many other options we have that won't be like,
yeah.
Oh, wow, these guys attacked it. Oh, let's kill them.
Yeah, I mean, we are attacking it. We might as well.
Yeah, we might as well just wipe them all out because the dragon doesn't owe loyalty to really anyone.
And in the worst case scenario, if it did owe loyalty to any one of them, I could at least bring back one of them because I do have corpse mask. I could be them for an hour.
Nice.
Yeah.
I doubt it does. We just have to. We'll talk when we get back. All right. I want to start. Is this? I don't know. And it doesn't say what it sounds like or is or does Blade's song. So, but I do want to start it before we take any hostile actions. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Suppose I will also rage.
Okay, I don't have a pencil, so I'm gonna have to keep track of stuff on my phone. That's fine.
Start my Blade song. And then, what's our first move here? Who wants to take the first shot at him?
Yeah, so just to clarify for me, are you guys attacking the turtle or are you attacking the Honetachi?
I mean, should we kill them first?
I feel like we should kill them first.
Should we?
Yeah.
Because what if the turtle wakes up?
That's true.
My
It'll probably
thing,
be easier to kill asleep.
Ooh, actually, I'm rethinking that too, though, because how many hits do you think it'll take to kill the turtle?
Probably a lot. And how many hits is it going to take to kill these two?
Let's kill these two first. If the turtle wakes up, we'll deal with it.
Come on, let's do it. Come on,
kill them.
It'll be funny. Come on. All right, what's a good spell? I know like
spells.
one. I know like one or two spells. I think.
I have at least two.
I have like 16.
I have none that deal damage. I have Prank, I have Shared Sight, and I have Corpse Mask.
I can cast Stab.
My favorite.
I've got quite a few. If we want to go for a class, I can just do Fireball.
Yeah. I mean,
Fireball's
I can try to restrain if we want to.
What you got for that?
Entangle.
Yeah, shit, why not? That's probably good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Who should we
All right,
target?
so I will say right now you cannot see either Paisley or Hyoma because they are on like the other side of the cavern, on the other side of the turtle. So you can't. You can
Gotcha.
go and walk over to where you'd be able to have line of sight on them. That's totally fine.
Are they?
Or you can wait for them to come back, or however. You
Are
wanna do it.
they together, or are they like? Can they
at the
see
moment?
each other?
At the moment, you can't. You don't know.
Okay.
You guys entered the sanctum, and Paisley went to the right, and Hyoma went to the left, and they went around.
Maybe we should just wait for them to get back.
Yeah.
Went to the other side.
Well, we could wait for them to get back, or we could risk kind of ambushing them separately. So they're not both on.
I feel like one's gonna come running. once
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
ambush them.
definitely. But it would give us more time.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like they've probably met up by now, whatever they're doing, right?
I feel like they also kind of know.
Oh yeah, there's no hiding what we're about to do. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't we
just kind of
let's just wait?
and-
Yeah.
We'll just wait. We'll look innocent.
We do nothing. Nothing at all.
And then the moment that they reappear, we fuck them up.
Yeah, we
kill them.
Yeah.
Kill them. Come on, let's do it.
Okay. So you guys are standing around for a good 10 or so minutes until you hear Hyoma call over. You guys all good over there? Sorry, we were just checking on something over here, making sure that no one had tampered with anything back here.
Oh, we need to get them over. She's like, no, we need help.
Oh no, I dropped something.
I was attempting to speak with the creature.
Oh, you want to speak with him? You can try. I don't think he's woken up in like 40 years. People have tried all sorts of stuff, but
Oh, we can definitely kill them first then.
Do you think that this thing here I could speak with them with?
What are you trying to speak with? Sorry.
He doesn't point it out. He's just trying to lure her over here.
Oh, okay. So that was intentional. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there something else to speak with? What are you talking about?
Hey, could you come here for a moment?
Touch that.
Oh goodness. Paisley, I'll go check on them. You know, make sure. Yeah, whatever. Go. And she does. With not quite an urgency, but a little bit of a speed walk to her step, come back around the right side of Le Turtle.
Do it.
Alright, when she's within my line of sight, I'm gonna cast Entangle in the 20-foot square surrounding them. So I need a strength save. Please.
Be weak.
That is a 12.
Yep. That failed.
Idiot.
So they are restrained as plants start to kind of grow around and entangle them. And yeah, they can make their action to do the strength check again.
Okay. And as you do that, she does kind of just, hey, what the hell? And the rest of you all will get not a full turn, but you can do either an action or a bonus action as a kind of surprise round. And then we will roll initiative from there.
How far away from her are we?
Probably 50 feet.
Can we move during this time?
I'm gonna say no because you were trying to lure her over here.
Right. Let me remember something.
We move if we if we were to like dash as our action.
Yes.
Okay.
You could move to be somewhere at the start of the combat. Yes. I didn't have a battle map prepared for this because I thought you were going to try to kill them earlier.
Don't.
Boop. We're just going to do this for now.
Water.
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 Pull you guys out for now. Sorry, Yeen, you're not here right now. Boop.
We need to spend time with our Yeen.
We do.
I don't think he likes us.
No. Not after we,
Not
I feel like he doesn't know who the hell we are.
Hi,
We need to take him to
Romulus.
puppy training school.
You're not here.
Oh. Do I not have a token for Vulcan? I might not have a token for Vulcan because
Here, you can use the letter K.
Yes.
for Kavulcan.
Oh no, Nell left the party.
Vulcan. No,
Because you guys have not gotten in combat since Vulcan.
I think I'll make one real quick if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it. I'll have a proper one made next time, but
Alright.
damn, it'll take me a bit because I have to get Clip Studio Paint open and it'll be a whole mess. Let's see. We'll use a leaf for Copperon. He is quite big.
A leaf.
Leaf.
That's a
So,
turtle.
and then he does. This is gonna be a bit of a jump scare. Don't worry. Yeah, he does take up quite a bit of space. He is a big boy.
Oh my god.
He's
I think we can
sleepy.
take him.
I mean, we're gonna have to, so I hope so.
We got this.
And then
I'd be a pushover.
they don't have a good icon for Yoma. Very sad. We'll just give her this one. Ruler tool real quick, please.
What's better to start, Shadow Blade or Mirror Image?
I'm gonna run to the restroom before we start.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, and then Nell would have to have line of sight, so we'll put here. Put her here. Once you've made the token, Gamma, you should have permissions to put it down if you want, so you can just plop it wherever.
Donkey.
And then you don't know where Paisley is at the moment. Well, this. Just put it over here for now, and put a little. Oop, I can't see it. Put him where he is.
Add token. Done.
So you said we can do either an action or a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll start Shadow Blade.
Time to play the funky tune. No, I'll wait till we roll initiative.
Funky.
Make his face bigger in this token. There we go. There's a Vulcan.
Alright, very good.
Alright, and we're rolling initiative.
Yeah, if you don't have any actions or bonus actions you want to take, or if you've already done it,
Yeah,
go for
I
it.
will.
But
I am casting Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
I am going to...
Sneaking.
I've already raged. I'm gonna bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I'm a dash up and with my trampler feet, when you use your, let me see.
Epic roll.
Yeah, so I can make when I dash, I can make a horn attack as a free action. So I'm gonna do that.
yep, go for it.
16 in it.
And I am also going to take the my proficiency bonus penalty to use my Iron Fist fighting style.
Penalty.
Okay.
Guys, I just rolled 2 nat 20s.
Alright, so it's
Did you
23.
roll? Did you roll your stealth for your hide?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 31.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
You're
I am
thoroughly hidden.
gone.
Now, the only place to really hide around here is Capron, so I will have you, if you're cool with it, I will have you hide right here up against Le Turtle Man.
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
Yeah.
you are hidden.
And that is
And then my initiative is 25.
dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright.
Pull up my...
Naturally, initiative has to be a good sign.
Should be.
Should be.
6 plus 7, that's 13. Plus twice proficiency. That's 19 piercing damage.
Alright, awesome. Like I said, I don't have a pencil, so you'll have to bear with me so I can type up
Sticky note.
people's HP and everything. That was to Hyoma. You said it was 19?
Yep.
Alright. They have to roll initiative. Cool. Glad that they did that. Okay, so first is Guire, and then my short-term memory is flawless, and then Nell, and
Neil.
Vulcan, and then Paisley, and then Hyoma. Alrighty.
I don't go.
Oh, sorry.
Between
No,
Nell
that's
and
half
Vulcan.
this.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Because I thought yours was Vulcan.
No.
Happy.
Yuppie. And I'll just I can't put it on top of the token. That sucks. I was gonna put it on top of Capron, but it's not gonna let me, so we'll just put it there. Alrighty. Let's get the funky new beats on.
How funky are they?
This sounds pretty funky.
And then these guys do have traits.
Oh boy. Eee, oh my god, I love traits.
So I don't have them individually. I'm just gonna let you get them together because.
So true.
Oh, I forgot it's not gonna copy the bold because I didn't. Back through and bold all of this nonsense. So, just for frame of reference, the anything that is related to the spear is going to be Paisley, and anything related to the bow is going to be Hyoma, because those are the weapons they use. And the ones that are not bolded you will get when you get the bolded one above it anyway, so that's why they're separate.
Ah, that's what.
That is a lot.
That's elites too.
We should have fought them in the dragon's mouth. That would have been well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Impaled. I could have impaled one of them on the teeth.
Yeah, and then the dragon's like, "What the fuck what are you doing? Stop!"
I'm giving you a snack.
Yummy. More snack.
Alrighty.
Don't worry about it.
You do get one trait for free because
For free?
For
Yeah.
free?
Free.
You get Bonelands Regalia, which is the my voice is cracking. The Honetachi sport 3 different scan DCs, one for their actions, one for passive traits, and one for their abilities / bonus actions. You may choose which one you were trying to scan for after you know the results of your roll, so if you think you're more likely to get one or the other, you can choose that. Upon successfully scanning once for the category, you will be given the scan DC for that category for the rest of combat.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's why they are split up to passives, actions, and bonus actions. So, Guire, you are up. what would you like to do on your turn?
Kill.
Kill!
Kill. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting up.
How dare you.
I don't know. I kind of want to
Oh,
wait
still
until
fine,
the
that's
other
so
guy
loud.
shows up and get him from behind.
My brother's laughing demonically. Remember, as a rogue, you can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Instead of using your action to do so. So I believe you should be able to close in on Hyoma if you would like to.
Yum. Yellow. And I guess I'll stabby stab.
Yep, and you have advantage because they are restrained.
This poor person. Ran up and gored them with my horns.
LOL.
And acquired
Guys.
whatever.
Guys, this is my third D20.
Natural 20, you mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is max damage on your dice, including your sneak attack dice, and then also roll them and add it to it.
You'll have to walk me through it because my brain doesn't want to math. So you
Yeah,
said...
So your damage from your dagger is a d4, right?
No, I'm using my rapier.
Oh, your rapier, so that's a d6?
D8.
D8. Okay, so that's 8
I
plus
found my-
what is your sneak attack?
My sneak attack right now is 3d6.
So that is
8
18.
plus 18.
So that's 26 plus whatever you roll, and then your modifiers.
Okay, I'm trying to find my
help you keep track of that.
Trying to find my D8. Where's it at?
I edited it. It's mine.
Punchy.
Hell.
And then reminder scan is a free action because I'm not going to write it on the board for you because I'm not a player.
I'll write it and forget to scan.
Yeah.
Remember, you can cry as a free action.
Good.
No, this combat's not that hard. This is not.
Alright, that'll be an
Oh,
added
that's a
15 on
box.
top of that.
15 or 16?
15.
15? Alright, that's 41
I rolled-
damage you've done.
Ow.
Nice.
Let's go.
If she wasn't being held up by thorns, she definitely would, be clutching her side and not
Idiot.
doing great.
Thought
Thumbs
you
up to
could.
Vulcan.
Thought you
Let me
could
check. Double
be
check
cooler
me
than
math.
us. You can't. We're cool.
We are the coolest.
No, we aren't. We're lame.
Super cool.
We're the best.
We do
Alright,
both
that is your
nerds.
action and bonus action. Would you like to do anything else?
Perhaps an action, perhaps a free action that starts with S
Perhaps.
and ends with can.
Yeah.
Alright.
I got a 9 for my scan.
I'm afraid that is not sufficient.
Wah.
Alright, and I believe you have used all of your movement, so I think it is on to Nell.
Alrighty. Let's see. That is multi-good range. Just say 5.
Oh, I need to add a number to it because I forgot to add my my bonus. Which
I should have done
is
that
it my
as a surprise.
Is it-
whatever.
is it my dexterity for hit or is it just my proficiency bonus?
Dexterity is for damage.
Okay, so
it
it's
adds
just
to your hit, but it also adds to your damage.
So it would be a +5 then?
Yes, if your dexterity is 20, yeah. It would do 5 extra damage on hit. Alright.
Okay, then
to
yeah,
know,
I
good
have
to
to
know.
add 5 to that. I forgot.
Alright,
I didn't write
gotcha.
it down on my notes.
All good.
Ah!
All good.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and scan so no forget.
Yep, go for it.
That is dirty 20.
Alright, what would you like? That is sufficient for any of the categories, so pick whatever is your pleasure.
Let's take Will of the Sacred Dragon. That sounds
Alright.
like a vibe.
Do. I know what I'm doing. I don't. So Will of the Sacred Dragon. There's definitely spelling issues in here. We're not gonna talk about it. The Honeytachi soldier can spend its bonus action to touch a creature in range, returning them to, it's supposed to be in melee range, they have to be next to him, returning them to 50% HP if they are conscious, or stabilizing them and returning them to 10 HP if they are downed. This ability can be used once per long rest by any Honeytachi soldier.
Okay, so we need to keep them separate.
Yeah,
and then
I can do that.
Or keep them dead.
And then the DC for that is 14.
50%
Go out the window.
Alrighty, and I am gonna go ahead. That's yeah. We're gonna go hear ye.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hear ye,
Hear ye,
hear ye,
hear
hear
ye.
ye. And I'm going to cast the Inquisitor's Cutting Wave.
Also, I
Alrighty.
keep forgetting that you restrained her, so we have advantage.
Yeah.
I definitely forgot to roll an advantage.
Yeah, if it's an attack roll, it's advantage, so.
Yeah,
That doesn't work on range, right?
it does.
It does.
No, it does.
For
Oh.
restrained, yes.
As long as they're not prone, it works.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, restrained is different from the other ones.
I get them all confused. So,
Is that all
alrighty.
good?
I hate. Let's see. That is.
My tongue hurts. Oy.
Hold on, what's it? That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's gonna be. Where's my d8s? That's an 8, sure, yeah. I know what my dice look like. And that is going to be 9 piercing. Is that?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Sorry, unplugged.
Alrighty, and that I don't really have any bonus action. So yeah.
So I missed for a second, so let me just make sure. It was 9 piercing, and was there any other damage or
No.
effects? Okay.
No.
Sure.
Just the 9 piercing for now.
Alrighty.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Tafris, you are up, Taffy boy.
I'm gonna scan.
Go for it.
And you'd think I know this by now, but I can use it's investigation or perception, right? Or is it insight?
Yeah,
Correct.
it's investigation.
Investigation or
Okay.
perception.
Good. You would think I'd know it by now, but that's good because +8 to investigation. That is a 16.
Alright, yeah, that is sufficient for any option, so let me know what you would like.
Give me bone lands armor.
Alright.
Go about it.
Alrighty, and then DC from that. I don't know why there's a space right there. I'm getting rid of it. Get out of here, space.
Dick cock for that.
So the DC for passive skills is 12, and the Bonelands armor, the Honetachi have armor crafted from Sacred Bone that grant them an AC of 12 plus their dex, as well as immunity to the Charmed and Feared condition.
Okay, give me a second before I do what I was about to do then, because I don't remember if this is charmed or not. Oh. Right here. Hey Gamma, since you made this spell, is Motive Fury charm? I assume it does, but
No. It's
No?
it's similar to command. It's not charmed.
okay,
Like
Well-
it doesn't do the charm condition or anything.
right. And I'll move up. I can't attack this round unless I want to start attacking the turtle, but I'll save that for now. We'll save attacking the turtle for later. So So yeah, I will
Don't hit my
I will cast
turtle.
Mote of Fury on Hyoma, and I need a
Turtle
wisdom
going
save.
down.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
1 wisdom save.
Alrighty. That is a 12. Again, I keep rolling 12s for saves.
12 is a failure, so, let me see. I will command them to fire at their friend, not the turtle, the other one. And yeah. The other friend, on their turn, and when they do so, they'll take damage. Yeah, and when they do so, they will take 3d8 necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And then I'll end my turn. Because I don't have a bonus action I can do here.
Alrighty, Vulcan, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna scan before I forget.
Yep, go for it.
Ow.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that is sufficient for any option. What would you like?
Let's see what we got. I'll take... I'm gonna take Boneland Spear.
Alrighty.
Bones.
The Bonelands. Do. Reformatting. Oop. Alrighty, on the AC, or not DC. Alright, it is a melee or ranged weapon attack, +5 to hit, reach of 10 feet, and then the thrown range. 1 target, on hit it is 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage, and then extra attack when they take the melee attack action, they can make a second attack as a free action. And then the DC for actions is 15. For scan.
Cool.
Hyoma's the bow one, right? And Paisley's the spear? Okay, good.
Correct.
Just wanted to make sure I didn't fuck up.
Yeah, I figured we'd get the spear one since we're gonna murder the bow one, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, Vulcan... Does anyone care about her not being prone right now?
No, not really.
No.
Okay.
I'm almost in melee range, so...
Yeah, I'm, let's see, how do I want to do it? I think, let me review my hammering horns. Features, hammering horns, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna make an attack with my horns, and I will take my penalty to add my Iron Fist bonus.
Alright.
That is crit.
Nice. So that is max dice damage plus whatever you roll, plus your modifiers.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 16 plus... That's 18... 21... And then my...
20.
Okay, 21.
What?
Plus 7, 28. And then the Iron Fist bonus would be plus 6. 34 piercing damage.
Alright.
And hammering horns, I'm gonna knock her prone.
Alright,
To hit her with a horn attack. And I'm gonna now use my reaction to stomp on her with
Alright, go
Trampler.
for it.
Alright. You stomp them. Oh, I don't have to roll to hit for this. It means I can't crit, but I don't have to roll to hit for this reaction. Let's see.
Okay.
3 plus 7.
Ouch, me Tom. Oh.
Alright, that's an additional 10 damage, and I mean, her speed was already 0 because she's restrained, obviously. but
Right.
her speed is very 0 now.
0-2.
And yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. So it is Paisley's turn. He's going to run.
Hi, Paisley.
He is now in your line of sight, and
We're
you can
just-
now see him. He's going to run.
We're just playing. We're just having a game of stabby.
We're just horsing around.
He can get about here, and where he
We
was.
just kidding.
You're about to get fired at by your friend, Paisley.
And he is going to... Let me read what he can do instead of looking at the feats I've given you, because there's other stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, he's going to do that, which extends his range, and he's going to swing at Vulcan with his spear.
Rude.
Going to make a roll to hit. That's a natural 1.
Oof.
So that doesn't work. He does get a second attack because of his extra attack, so he will try again. What is happening? That's another natural 1. Little
my
bit
goodness.
frazzled.
I stole it.
Little bit
It's mine.
frazzled. Because of everything. So, can't do that. Yeah. Can't go any further, so that's his turn. He's, bad luck. And as he finishes
Unfortunate.
his turn,
Kill your friend,
Hilma
Hiyama.
is gonna, from the ground, because they don't have the speed to stand up. Doesn't matter because their attack was already at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Is going to make an
Kill your
attack. Let me
parents,
see.
Tracy.
What
Also, I'm pretty sure rereading it, I was supposed to do it immediately, but whatever, it's fine.
the
you know,
damage or the
the
action?
attack damage. Yeah, it was supposed to happen immediately, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It's happening now.
Let me see.
Kill your friend.
Kill him.
Come on.
It'll be funny. Come on.
Yeah, we'll do.
And then after, we'll be taking some damage from my spell.
Yeah, she'll try this because she's on the ground, so might as well.
It truly made the most devious little spell. I made Mode of Fury.
Yeah, that for
Devious.
sure hits. So she is going to. Oh, that's a crit actually.
Ha 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 ha!
So that is this damage.
Betrayal.
My DC. There.
Yeah, she's on our side now, so.
I should have just called the spell Betrayal. That's what it is.
We asked nicely.
She does 15 damage to.
Alright. And
15 damage to her friend.
she takes. How much will she be taking today of necrotic damage? It's 16 necrotic damage as well to her, not to Paisley.
Okay, so she falls to the ground and is stomped on, immediately grabs her bows and with tears in her eyes fires it at her friends as black necrotic energy covers her entire body and she basically just melts into the ground.
Nice, we did it.
She is
Holy shit.
gone.
We murdered someone.
It's gotta suck to see for Paisley.
Yeah, Guire, it is your turn.
Kill!
Kill!
Sorry, I am clicking on every tab but Owlbear.
Oh, I do it too. It's all good.
So, is she gone?
She is
gone.
dead. Technically, she's at 0 hit points, so if Paisley can get to her in his next turn, there's a chance he could stabilize her, so there is that.
We can just kill her again.
But that is,
Do it again.
Death.
but that is up to you guys.
Oh my god, I forgot I have Reckless Attack. I forgot I had a very basic Barbarian feature.
Barbarian.
I suppose I didn't need it though. We had advantage anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess. Trying to figure out what I can do. Not really
Paisley.
much. Yeah, I'm wondering if there was a way for me to get sneak attack, but I don't think there really is at this time.
You could, if you want to, you can hold your action. So you can go ahead and move and get close to him and then hold your action until someone else can give you advantage.
I can give you advantage on my turn. I can
I
give you
will
the
also
help
be
action as a
giving you-
bonus action.
Everybody goes before Paisley, so.
I will be flanking as soon as I can, so you know.
As will I.
You'll probably be getting it if you get into a position where we can give it to you.
Okay, shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Hi, friend.
Alright, and then, do you have any bonus actions you want to use? You can't really hide because of, you're out in the open right next to them, so you can't really hide, but if you had anything else.
No, I think I'm just gonna hold here.
Alright, you hold your action until someone is, can give you an advantage.
I had
All right,
using
no.
persuasion. I'm not here.
I don't know, my persuasion's pretty high.
I don't exist.
It's just John Cena, you can't see me.
I'm gonna go ahead and scan.
Yep, go for it.
No, forget you spaghetti. I don't know. 19.
Yep, that gets you anything. What would you like?
The reality anchor or...
Alright.
I forgot to scan.
It's okay.
Dang
it's
it.
Okay.
We're gonna kill them anyway, it's fine.
So this is specific to Paisley. The Honitachi Spearman deploys a reality anchor in... I submitted it in, forgot where I was. An artifact of the pre-war era's magical studies based on perceiving the laws of the world. The anchor specifically is a time anchor of past, which prevents creatures from within its range from being affected by status conditions of spells cast after its deployment. The anchor lasts blah 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 rounds and has a radius of blah blah blah. The anchor is destroyed upon use and cannot be deployed again. And he has not put it out yet, so he still has it.
Kill him.
Alrighty. Let's see then. How to murder. No, okay then.
Murder spell?
No, okay then.
No, okay then.
No cave-in, not this
Yeah.
time. We can
Drop
collapse the
it.
cave on our way out.
Where we harvest the bones.
What does that say? I can't read. Hold on. Alrighty, then I'm just going to do a funny willful spear.
How funny is it?
It's pretty funny. So I'm dropping concentration on entangle because and I will take that. Target. Let's see. Oh, I did not mean to cast it there. There we go. And that would be okay. Okay, never mind. That's an that one.
Oh.
Finger guns as a free action.
Finger
You already
crossbows, thank you.
You've already used your free action to scan, so sorry.
Wait, capitalism. Nothing's really free. This action economy is getting too high.
The action economy is in shambles.
Yeah, I got nothing. You're doing great, guys.
I believe
We
in
are,
you.
though.
We
Alright,
are.
Yeah.
Tafris, it is your turn.
Alright, I'll scan.
Alright.
I won't scan, I got a nat 1. That's fine.
Okay, never mind.
No scanning for me. No. Alright,
No,
so.
no. Stick to
Stick to
the
the
status quo.
Alright, so to get maximum use,
Overriding.
maximum damage out of all of my features here, I will first use my first attack because we have that extra attack now. We'll use strength or dex. Additional 1d6. Okay. Oh, that doesn't matter right now. I'm using my first attack to cast Fire Blot on this fuckhead.
Fire Blot.
Fire Blot. Yeah, go for
it. I assume that a 19 plus 8 hits.
Yeah. I would hope to God.
No, that misses.
Oh, shit.
Just a little bit.
Paisley's actually impossible to hit, believe it or not.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, that's that new feature. Unhittable. This creature cannot be hit. Sorry.
No, we've already faced a creature like that.
Well, so the turtle has one trait.
Cannot die.
Yeah.
It's like the dawn all over again.
So that's gonna be a crisp 15 fire damage, and then I will. So now that now that I'm in range, you can take your health action, Guire.
Yep, go ahead and take your attack at advantage, and you do get sneak attack on this.
Which is good because I need to figure out how the spell works again.
Why is this turtle so hard to center, dude? I thought snap.
I got 2 18s.
Turtle.
Yeah, those hit.
Okay.
No math.
You don't have to add the 5. 23. Figured it out.
Yep.
Alright. 8. 1, 2, 3. That's 10. Plus the 5, 15.
Alright. Hold on. I got a weird pop-up.
Okay, so it's 2d8 plus 5 plus 1d6.
Guys, do we want to wake the turtle? I can wail. Wail.
I feel like we're not gonna wake the turtle.
We'll wake the turtle when we kill it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how murder works.
We'll wake
you said it was 15 damage?
15 damage.
Oh my god, that thing's fucking big, man.
Alright, Tafris, it is your turn.
Yeah, and then I will swing with my Shadow Blade, so that's at advantage. Get to... I would love it if I'd crit, but I didn't. It's a big number to hit. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 2d8 plus 5 plus 1d6.
Whoops. Ignore what I'm doing.
Let me roll. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I can do this in my head. I can do this in my head. I can do it in my head.
I'm
11.
in your head. Hello.
Plus 5, 16 plus another 5. That's 21 psychic damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I did math very wrong. Hold on. Okay, fix it.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. I believe it is Vulcan. I'm not on the
Tell him, Vulcan.
Yeah, get him, Vulcan.
Alternatively, stomp on this fucking corpse.
Vulcan is gonna move over.
Alrighty.
Hey.
Now, I will just say I do not use modified flanking rules, so right now you are not considered flanking, so just a heads up for that.
All good. I will reckless attack.
Alrighty.
I could do something really funny. I think I'm gonna do something really funny.
What kind of funny are we talking here?
Let me see what I have in my bag. That'll do. Yeah, I will pull out a normal short sword and hope I crit. I'm gonna swing. Do a little swing.
Alrighty.
And I will take my funny penalty as well.
Okay.
I can read this.
5 million to hit.
It was a 19. It was a 19, yes. Okay.
Yes, it hits.
So not a crit.
Windows itches.
Let's see. D6. 13 plus the other thing. 6. That's 19 damage.
Okay.
Fuck you, Paisley.
And I'm gonna bonus action. We could push him prone if we want.
Be funny.
Yeah, I need him to make me a strength saving throw.
Alrighty.
Be weak, please.
14.
Fail.
Idiot.
And with him falling prone, I'm gonna stomp on him.
Stomp him.
These
Beat
poor
him.
people. They came down here to show us their turtle and we just murder them.
Mom, look at my cool pet turtle!
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see. So that is 8 more piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And also his speed is halved until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking try and get up and heal that fucker.
Well, I mean, if he gets up, well, he might still be able to make it. I was gonna say, yes, use half his movement to get up, and his speed is half. Well, no, yeah, he would not be able to move. Unless he has some form of teleportation.
Alright, so
It's
it
really
is
long
Paisley's
arms.
turn.
I will
Idiot.
also scan.
Oh, yep, go for it.
That is a 23.
Alright, what would you like?
I will take spear tactics. Wait, no, yeah, we didn't get that one. Yeah, I'll take spear tactics.
Alrighty.
I love that I haven't had a reason to use my psionic abilities yet. I've just been smacking people.
Alrighty. My message is too long. Oh god, hold
Oh
on.
no.
Oh,
I was
No.
hoping the short sword attack would crit because I have old reliable as a feature, so I can, if I crit with a normal weapon, I can break it and deal more damage.
So, spear tactics. The Honitachi spearman chooses a pole arm tactics at the start of its turn that lasts until the start of its next turn, granting it one of the following effects related to the tactics it chooses. There's thrusting tactics, swinging tactics, and throwing tactics.
I
They
wonder
all
what it's gonna
stuff. I'm
do.
not gonna read them out. Alright, so at the start of its turn, predictably it is going to use swinging tactics to attempt to hit all of you.
Lame.
Oh, he's gonna get up, so it doesn't have disadvantage. So yeah,
Nerd.
he's not prone anymore. So I will roll for Guire and Tafris first, and then I will roll for Vulcan because he will have advantage against Vulcan.
Indeed.
Alright. That is a... Where is the... that is a 12 on Guire.
I imagine that doesn't hit, but
no, it does not.
Okay. And then a 24 on Tafris.
24 does in fact hit me, yes.
Alright, and then... that
Blade
is
Song
a
can't save me from that.
15 on Vulcan to hit.
Miss.
Alright, so Tafris, you will take the damage. Which isn't terribly much. Ooh. Yes, a d8. So you take 9 piercing damage, and then he's going to use his extra attack to do that all again.
Ow.
You
Oh,
want to see
shoot.
me do it again?
Why did I forget I had this? I mean, it doesn't matter because I haven't been hit yet, but I forgot I have one of my features, one of my quotidian oddities is Stinky. So whenever a creature within
Stinky.
15 feet of me attacks me, I can make them subtract a d4 from it.
Oh. So those definitely miss Guire and Tafris. For Vulcan, that is a 22 to hit.
22 does hit. I will roll that d4.
Yeah, go for it.
Honestly, kind of embarrassing, Paisley.
That is a 4.
Alright, does that subtract from the damage or the to hit?
To hit.
So that is an 18.
That misses.
Alright.
Idiot.
Alright, so that is his turn. He can't really go anywhere.
You missed the stinky
He's got
cow.
anything else? There's no point in putting out the anchor. So yeah, that is his turn.
Kill him, Guire.
Wilma is gonna make a death saving throw. That's a natural one.
Idiot.
Yeah.
The dice are not with me today. So Guire, it is your turn.
Kill.
Roll it.
We should bump up that 2 failed death saves to 3, I think.
That's 22.
Okay.
I mean, that's
really,
why not.
the really funny thing is, I can make pretty zombies.
Ooh.
Ooh. I 22 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
And is this with sneak attack?
Yes.
So-
You have an advantage, so you get sneak attack.
Sneaky. Oh, I dropped. I'm here.
Oh yeah, and he wouldn't be able to revive. Wouldn't be able to revive them if they're dead. It'd only be if they're down. So.
10, 12, 17.
Alrighty. Where'd I put my phone? I just had it. Oh my god. Oh, there it is.
Eat it. Oh.
I ate it. It's in my tummy.
Buzz.
Alright, would you like to do anything else on your turn?
Scan.
Alright, go ahead.
I got a 19.
Alrighty, what would you like? There's not too terribly much to choose from. There is Archery Styles and Boneland's Bow, which both apply to Hyoma, who's down, or if you want any damage resistances or immunities or vulnerabilities or anything like that, you can get any of that stuff.
For the fun of it, vulnerabilities, why not?
None. There's no
Oh,
vulnerabilities.
okay.
They just...
Cool. Yeah. Stab.
Alrighty.
I make a kebab.
Alright, now it is your turn.
Alrighty, awesome. Then let me see, how far can these guys? Okay. Yeah, I will go ahead and do funny cantrip leeching swarm on downed person right here.
Alrighty.
And do that damage to take that last death save.
Sick the
Alright,
speeders
you
on
do.
them.
They are fully dead.
Cool, and then I will use my reaction to reanimate them as a zombie under my mental control.
Bruh.
And I don't think there's really anything to scan. We don't need that bow stuff anymore. Tragic. And so the zombie's gonna go right after me. I don't have any bonus
so
actions or
dead.
anything to do. So I am going to tell zombie to get right over here, please.
Hey, flanking zombie.
And let's see. Can
I the
move?
zombie.
Yeah, I could move them.
Yeah.
And they only have 1 hit point, but I'm gonna try to make that melee attack.
Alright. Do you have the specifics for that, or do they
Yes,
use
I
whatever?
have.
Okay.
It's just a zombie stat block.
Alright.
Bruh.
This is so fucked up, and I love it.
Bruh.
Yeah, there's already like fungal infections with like the bugs, weird bioluminescent bugs
I love now.
crawling all over. And that's going to be a slam attack. So, let's see.
The bitch is attacking him dead and alive.
That's not good. That's a 9 to hit.
That does not hit, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, but zombies vibing with 1 hit point.
Wait, would the zombie get flanking?
The
I rolled
zombie
it with
does have advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I already rolled it with advantage. It's a 5 and a
Oh.
6.
Yeah, imagine
So, yeah.
you're Paisley, and you bring these ungrateful assholes down here to see the turtle, and then they make your friend attack you on their last legs, die instantly after doing it, and then bring back and attack you again.
Yeah, no, that's so fucked up.
So evil.
Paisley's struggling. There's definitely like a what? Huh? Everything went bad so fast.
They're about to be struggling even more, spear
that
boy.
Is our turn.
Alright.
Mine and the zombies.
Tafris, it is your turn.
Go Taffy.
Spear boy.
Goodbye, loser. Yeah.
You're
I'll
so
swing-
mean to my little friends.
No, not your friends anymore. I'll swing with my shadow blade. That's a 23 to hit. Yeah, I can do math.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, let's do some ouchies.
Do that ouchie, do the ouchie.
I love ouching.
Oh, my bones.
That's a number, isn't it? Okay. Then I have to roll the d6 for my static thing, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's 15 psychic damage in the first one, and do my second attack. That is a
Sorry,
nat 20.
you said 15
Yes.
psychic damage? Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh, never mind. That would have been great. I got a nat 20 on the second roll.
I mean, you can
but...
flavor that in there if you want. I don't care.
Nah. You know, Shadow Blade. It is definitely a blade of shadow. So.
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa. Hold on.
Yeah. This is like something, taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Anyway. Kind of is. That was a brutal combat. I'll just swing the Shadow Blade and somehow with, mental damage just kind of make his head explode. Because it's funny.
You do. You bring the blade down over his head and you can see that he wasn't doing well already, mentally, physically, in general, and your blade cuts through him, and it doesn't cut into the flesh, but you see him go stock stiff, and then just kind of melting out of his nose is his brain before the pressure of both, what's actually been happening to him and the actual power of the spell just pops it like a balloon, and there's a bit of a splatter of matter amongst the fellas here. There's a bit of a matter splatter amongst y'all here, and then what remains of Paisley collapses to the floor.
We're so cool.
We are.
Finished combat.
Once again, high five zombie.
Now we have to kill the turtle.
You just hear
his arm falls off.
Snap, just.
That was fun.
Rather enjoyable.
They certainly went down a lot easier than I expected them to.
Yes, I thought that was being more of a fun time, but I suppose it is a bit more one-sided.
Well,
We do outnumber them though.
Hopefully the turtle provides us a bit more challenge.
I don't think the turtle will fight back.
No, it looks pretty sleepy.
Well,
Anyone have anything heavy?
What do I look like? The heavy carrier? I don't know.
The heavy police.
Yeah.
Tafris is heavy.
Nah.
Vulcan's heavier than I am.
That is true.
You're
He
not
pats
dropping
his-
me on the turtle.
He pats his belly.
Why don't I just cast, I don't know, any spell?
I don't know that one.
I don't know them in general. I know a few. A handful. None of them hurt.
What is an any spell?
Fireball. Cast fireball.
I don't have that one.
That's what I do.
Oh. Someone's fancy.
Go ahead. I will hit him with this sword until it breaks.
I guess before I do that, can I, with my vast 5 billion IQ intellect that I have because I watch Rick and Morty.
Oh my god.
Just for saying that, no.
A rock falls on top.
Can I try figure out if this would be resistant to fire damage since turtle?
Yeah, go ahead and there's a lot of different checks you could do here. You know what?
Can we do
Just
Arcana?
Go ahead.
Investigation.
Go ahead and do an investigation check, and let me know what you get.
Alright. I'm good at that. That is a 17.
Okay. So, you don't know too much specifically about this sacred beast, but you do know that they are pretty hardy creatures, and they are known to be pretty difficult to kill. Not impossible, but pretty difficult, especially for creatures that are not other sacred beasts or perhaps even divine entities. Now, this doesn't mean you can't damage them, but it's probably gonna take you some time. They, mechanically speaking, they are resistant to every damage type and are immune to all conditions except for dead, obviously.
Okay.
So it is going to take a long time. I'm not going to make you sit and actually cast your spells or anything like that. You're not going to use up your resources or anything like that, but it's probably going to take a good 2 or 3 hours of just wailing on it and giving it everything you've got to break through this. Especially the turtle is the defense creature. It is hardy, it is strong, and that shell on top is nigh unbreakable.
It is a good thing we fought them first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you four doing? Don't worry about it.
We have to be wary. There is one more.
Yeah, there is, but I mean,
we can take that one. What the fuck they can do about it?
We're disappeared for hours. We just
we'll be fine.
To die out.
Yeah.
Again,
well,
we
we're
just
supposed to be on like a
hook them down the throat.
Let's not waste our resources. This thing's gonna take a while to kill anyway.
Yes, let's just lay into it.
Let's get started.
Do I need a blade?
Hunter.
I'm good. Pulls out a hand axe.
Very well.
Where were you hiding that?
Kill.
Alright, so it will take a while, but you are able to successfully end the life of this turtle. Is anybody else in between, when you take breaks to make sure your arms aren't falling off or anything like that? Is anybody doing anything? Anybody taking a look about or anything like that?
Take a look around, see if there's anything fun to take.
Vulcan
fun things.
We'll go back and check that Teradeth is still there.
So going back, Teradeth is still there. May, who, is the one who's been scrying and everything, seems to have fallen asleep, kind of just leaning up against him, and he's still got his eyes closed, kind of just facing the wall of the cave. Seems to kind of huff at your arrival to indicate he's noticed you walk up. Doesn't ask any questions or anything like that, just is kind of there.
Okay, yeah, they'll return.
Kill.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna take a look around between, see if there's anything fun to find.
Yeah, and no roll necessary. You guys will be in here long enough that, no roll necessary. You're able to look around. I know I have notes. Where are the things? What are the things you get from this cave? I cannot find my notes. Okay. Yeah, you were gonna find gems, but I feel like you have plenty of those. So, on various of these stone tables left around are different offerings and stuff left for Kapadan, this now deceased turtle. You find 7 electrum, A potion of Tortoise Blessing, which you do not know specifically what it does. A bunch of preserved fruits. As well as fine silks, and the fine silks can be used as crafting material, and you get about 3 yards of it, kind of scattered throughout. It's in pretty good condition. Not sure exactly how old it is.
Wrong. Preserved. There we are. Nice.
And later on, let me not get ahead of myself. So, you do, as you're investigating, you go to this backside where the Honatachi had originally gone and kind of see what they were doing back here, and you see that there is kind of a recessed location that's about a good 2-foot, not really a drop, but a 2-foot depression from the rest of the cavern, and it appears to be some sort of sealed staircase, and there is about a foot of water on top of the sealed area, and just kind of clocking that, and then eventually, after you do end up killing the sacred beast, the water drains from that spot, and the stairway opens up.
There's a staircase back here if we want to check it out.
Yes, let's see.
Sounds like
It's
a
open.
good time.
Is that thing dead?
It is.
Good. Took long enough.
We go investigate.
Alright. So going down, it's not particularly dark. It seems to be lit the same fashion as like the rest of the cave, with just kind of some arcane torches and things like that. And you go down this not really particularly long, it's maybe like 20-30 feet hallway, and go through another set of those double doors kind of with the visage of the sacred beast on it. And you go through, and there is what looks like, actually, go ahead and anybody who wants to, go ahead and roll me Arcana.
I love Arcana.
There seems to be some sort of chalk markings on the ground, but you do not know.
I'm good at that.
This man don't know what he don't know what an Arcana is. He can roll anyway.
I'm a smart 22.
5.
Nat 20. 22.
It's nice having int sometimes, and other times I just want to play characters dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I just want to be stupid.
What did Guire get?
7.
Okay, so Nell and Tafris, you guys recognize this as the beginnings of a teleportation network, which is basically a super layered teleportation circle that you can then take to other teleportation circles that are specifically tied to this network that cannot be accessed by other teleportation circles. So this is basically like a hub teleportation circle that can take you to everywhere else, but only they can get back here, if that makes sense. A dog scratching at the door. Scary. Yeah, it seems it's been unfinished. Don't know why or anything like that, but that is what is down here. There doesn't seem to be anything else in the room. But it's just a space.
Not these days.
It's the beginnings of a teleportation circle or network.
Where do
That's not
these
finished.
circles go?
It's hard to
Did
say
you
unless we
realize?
took it. But we can't because it's not finished.
Oh, you mean it teleports the people that stand in it? I thought the circles were the teleporting. I guess not.
You are so dumb.
I have my own interests and areas of expertise.
Like?
Bartending and killing.
Oh, I like the second one.
Yes, I can appreciate the latter. It was certainly useful. Anyway, we're not going to get any use out of this, and even I don't know how to fix it. So we might as well head back and try and convince that dragon to take us to the surface.
I want to see if it'll even let me make the token big enough. Oh, that's so big. I was gonna try to do a size comparison for Terradeth, but it's not working. It'd be too big.
It's too big.
This is 200, and that's a third.
Oh
of it.
my token jump scare.
Goodness. Now he's the legendary beast.
Yeah, so I guess we'll head out and head back to the back. We gotta deal with this now. Oh.
Holy shit.
So yeah, you go back.
Take us back to the surface or else!
Yeah, so you go back to the mouth of the cave, and you see that May is not there.
Sus.
Is Dragon there?
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
Someone wake him up.
Oh, and unless
Vulcan will
told
approach.
otherwise, Zombie is still by now.
Okay. Yeah. How long does the spell last? Is it 8 hours?
It just says reanimates. It doesn't say anything else about it.
Which
Are you,
spell?
just, are you just going to keep that thing with us?
Fungal infestation. I can read. Animated. It's not a spell. It's a.
Oh, it's your spores feature, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess you just have it then.
Zombie.
Right now. I would think it would be around.
Oh, it says an hour.
Yeah, it
An
remains
hour?
animate
Okay.
for 1 hour, after which it collapses and dies. So
Got
she's
it.
not
I
with you
can't
anymore.
Ah,
She was probably helping you beat up the turtle and then just kind of fell.
Oh, well. We'll grab bone or something like that.
Yeah, you definitely get a piece of something.
Vulcan
but yeah,
will
so as you guys
telepathically speak to Dragon.
kind of cracks an eye at you as you start talking.
Hello, we are back.
Hello? Did you finish up what you needed to do?
Yes. Where is the other one?
Where are your other ones?
Dead.
That answers the question then.
She is dead as well.
Kind of just turns his head towards you and just sets it on the ground. He doesn't really answer.
But yes, we are ready to go. And you said we would talk.
Alrighty. Can we talk when we get back to the surface?
Yes, that is fine.
Kind of shakes off a little bit of the sleep and opens up his mouth for you to climb back in. Doesn't part his tongue out of the way this time. Just kind of waits for you guys to climb in.
Vulcan doesn't mind.
Back we go.
Yeah, I guess. It's kind of our only way out of here, so I don't really have another option.
This is so suspicious.
I don't trust it, but also, you know, what the fuck else are we gonna do? Sit here until we die.
Perish.
Goals.
But yes, so he does kind of carefully close his mouth, and there is a bit of jolting, but not nearly as aggressive as you've experienced before, as he kind of backs out from the mouth of the cave, kind of having to dislodge the base of his neck where he blocked it off, and begins the ascent. You start to get the feeling that maybe he was purposefully making the trip a little bit more rough than it needed to be on your way down, and is now taking it, while still keeping up pace, but is being a little bit more amicable in his trip this time. And it is, you know, still quite, you know, a good 6 hours journey back to shore. Unless you guys do anything, it is pretty uneventful. You know, he's just straight shot back home. Well,
take it.
back to Bestier.
Yeah. Vulcan's
Oh, yeah.
just vibing.
Alright. So eventually, he brings you back up. There is no way to scry and see the outside of the ocean as you guys are ascending, so it is kind of a bit of a more boring trip back up, just kind of looking at the inside of this guy's mouth. But eventually you reach back at the shores where you first left, and he seems to, as he gets to the coast, bury himself in the sand a little bit, but keeps his head up out of the water to where you can talk if you would like to, and he kind of puts his head in the sand a little bit and lets you guys climb out. He holds his mouth open for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll climb out and he will speak with him.
Thank you for the ride. So, yes, what did you want to speak about?
Well, it seems you freed me from the servitude of those people. They're not really that much of an issue, but I don't need the people above them coming after me for anything and making my life more difficult than it is. So I appreciate that.
Yes, I sensed as much. I could
And
kind of tell.
And the dragon is speaking not out loud, but telepathically to all of you. So it's not just to Vulcan this time.
Happy to help.
I accidentally do a good thing.
Ugh.
You
Gross.
see, I don't give two thoughts about the actions of you mortals and your little squabbles and activities or anything like that. But I like myself some coin, and I've gotten that.
Good. Yes, I sensed you were that type. That's why I was upfront with you.
And sir, I have a request, rather than asking for payment for bringing you back.
Yes, and what might that be?
My son, and he seems to have like a bit of an attitude when he says it. My son is a little too attached to the humans and other bipedal creatures like yourselves, and I don't much appreciate it. He's forgotten the thrill and the power of the dragons. So find him, take him with you. Maybe he'll follow you, stop moping around, doing nothing.
And you think he would be with a bit of swaying, capable of bringing some terror?
Of course, with a bit of swaying, he could do anything he feels like.
And where is your son, exactly?
Not entirely sure. He follows me around and then hides away in the cities, so I believe he's in the north, probably back across the river.
Very well. You'll keep an eye out.
He's a dragon. He's pretty hard to miss if you don't find him. It's a wee bit disappointing.
Does he have a title?
Caladeth.
Very well.
We'll find your son, but we're not babysitting.
No. He's a bit testy, but shouldn't give you too much trouble.
We're used to testy.
Indeed.
Look at Tafros when he says that.
Eyes on Tafros.
No, I should clarify. He's only 2.
I don't know precisely what that means in dragon years, but I'm sure we can work with it.
Well, if you do, you'll make a great ally in me and my son. We'll help you do whatever you need. But first, you've got to wake him up.
Sounds like
Don't
a
get
plan.
too cozy.
Well, if we don't see you for a while or at all, farewell. I hope you live a good life.
I think I'll wait around for a few more minutes and help clear the situation up with Miss April.
Right. you have to deal with the fallout.
Right. Yeah. Sounds like a
I
plan.
can't handle.
Alright.
Do we need to stick around for this?
No, not at all.
Right.
Alright, I
Leaving them.
suppose we'll be on our way. Farewell, friend.
Kind of just gives, not quite a nod, but just like a, yeah, we're done talking now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taffer skips the same.
And we go.
All right. So, heading back through, you are welcome to go through the aquarium if you would like, but you can also go around and just kind of head back through town. Where are you guys off to?
You've
it is
earned yourself
probably-
slamming into the glass a few times. You want to.
As a tree?
As the
trees.
trees.
Oh my god.
My favorite activity.
In fact, why don't you go break it? Here's a rock.
Goodness. But yeah, you guys are, it's probably, considering trip time and killing the turtle and everything, it's probably about 10 a.m. the next morning, from when you guys left, the next morning. Excuse me. So, where are you off to? Are you going to go back to the inn? Are you going to go ahead and head out? Do you have any direction in mind where you're going? Are you just going to go back to the cave, or what you doing? What you up to?
This is a good
We
question.
should get some rest. Because on the one hand, probably, yeah. Should we stay here after what we just did?
Probably not. They're gonna come after us.
No, they're not gonna be very happy with us.
Okay, then if we're leaving, should we break their aquarium? It'd be funny.
It would kind of be funny.
It'd be a little silly.
No, it's only goofy. I'm in.
I mean, fuck it, why not,
I mean,
right?
we could, but Vulcan made friends with the eel.
Okay, well, you don't have to watch, so... We'll break the non-eels tank, how about that?
Okay, he's in.
We'll break the upstairs tanks. My plan is to just stand in there, go near take, cast Thunderstep out of the building, and then leave.
That's a good plan.
So...
Okay.
I like that.
So are you guys only breaking, where are you doing this? So there's 4 floors, there's 1 that's underground and 3 above ground.
I
Where's
guess
the
the
nexus
ground
of
one.
this?
So we can leave quickly.
Vulcan will hold the door
So-
open for him.
The ground floor has the lowest amount of tanks because it's got that center section that's kind of just for seating and the welcome center and everything. So just heads up. You're welcome to do it there. But...
Well, how much distraction do we want to cause? Because this is in my head. This is just to do it really. It's like in the same vein as you just walk past and quickly throw a rock at it and then leave. So that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. See, I'll just do it on the ground floor, just walking through, probably past what's her name, and then
April.
probably past April as she's leaving, and then just cast Thunderstep.
So, should we though? I'm thinking about it now. Pterodeth was gonna clear the air with her. If we
I
ever
will
want to
say,
come back.
While you're inside taking a look around and planning, you do eventually see a dwarven man walking around, and he's got kind of bluish skin and these glowing yellow eyes, and he seems to be talking with April.
Maybe not. Whatever. We can break it next time we come through.
Yeah,
here.
when we come back.
Yeah.
Alright, fine, we'll just leave.
Do it later.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just leave and exit town, I guess.
But
Start heading back to the cave.
Before we do with the aquarium, can I eavesdrop a little bit on what they're talking about?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check as you're just kind of going by.
That's a 10.
April looks a little shocked and sad, and that's about all you can get. Can't really make anything else out.
Time to go.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Oh,
Bye.
yes, go.
To go.
Oh, I can't believe her mom died.
That's wild, anyway.
We out of here.
All right.
We can camp outside of the city.
Yeah.
All right.
probably
So
for the best.
it is up to you guys. It is 10 a.m. You would have plenty of daylight to make it back. Let me get fucking giant. Oh, the screen's different anyway. We're good. So you guys are here. Here, you would probably have enough daylight to get back to here and then across the river if you wanted, and around here-ish, which is
Yeah, why don't
about
we
where
do
you
that?
fell the
Yeah.
tower, or you can just, go to the edge of town and take a rest there.
Yeah, we'll get over to here. You can see your your man again.
Yes.
Your
Alrighty.
boyfriend.
So, since we are traveling, go ahead and give me a d20 roll.
Let's
I
do
want to
it.
do it.
Do it.
5.
5 salamander dragons.
Too many.
Never.
Check some stuff. Okay. So, you guys do make it about here-ish, and you're not traveling quite on the path that you originally took. Kind of veering a little further away from the water. You've kind of, though you weren't in it, had your fill of water for a little bit. So, in this other path, you do see probably Taphrus. I think you have the highest passive perception in the group.
Biggest
I don't think
PP.
I don't think that's
You
true.
have
Is
the
that true?
Biggest PP?
Is that true? I don't think it is.
Oh, no.
I think it's a Nell, if I were to guess. I got 15.
Yeah,
as
probably.
well.
Nell and Vulcan.
I
have
have
the-
15.
Nell,
No,
Vulcan,
I
and
have-
Gwyer. Okay, so you
I have
all notice-
11 passive.
Yeah, Nell, Vulcan, and
so-
Gwyer, you all notice
You have the
probably
smallest PP.
about 50 or 60 or so
Yeah.
feet off
Well, he's a
from
bottom.
the path is a gravestone.
Intrigued.
Thanks.
Walk.
We'll read.
Read headstone.
Rip Bozo.
So Vulcan, you actually would recognize this name. I was gonna have people roll for it, but I feel like with your circles, you actually would recognize this name. It is a very half-hearted grave. It's basically like a piece of scrap wood from either a carriage or a boat or something that's been stabbed into the earth and then written on with charcoal. It's kind of smudged. The grave looks like it's probably not that deep into the ground and is kind of mounded over instead of flush to the earth. Kind of a half-hearted grave. And it is for Galley Headhunter. And Vulcan, you would know that this is a mercenary who worked all around the Eastern Medley for different high-ranking military officials. Often did stuff that would be considered, war crimes and political subterfuge. Not a great man, but was definitely known for his skills and abilities.
Vulcan will look at it and just kind of shrug.
Hey, Rip Bozo.
They'll keep walking.
Okay. Is anybody doing anything else, or are you guys moving on?
Nah, I don't even see this shit.
Just moving on.
Okay. So you guys move on. May he rest in peace. And eventually you come to the riverbank that you were dropped off at, and there is the brass bell that you are welcome to ring if you would like to call over Kalita.
Ring.
Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. So it takes a little bit. And eventually Kalita flies over and lands and seems to be kind of steaming as if they had been in water, and now the kind of hot surface of their skin is evaporating that off.
Very minor
Okay.
thing. On the way over, I would have liked to have splashed off a little. Kind of washed
Okay.
off from all of what we did.
Yeah, you're a little
Yeah.
cleaned off. It's a very
How do
you're
you think he's
lucky
gonna
that
react when he finds out you're evil?
you're lucky that you're still rather close to Bestier, because the water here, if in small amounts, is safe enough to clean yourself off with without any risk. But yeah, he does land and curls up the wings against his back. Doesn't do much to hide them. They're pretty large. But they are, hidden away to where he can have a conversation, and they'll not be seen.
Hello again, friend.
Welcome back. How did everything go?
It went well. How are you?
Swimmingly.
That is a good one.
Doing all right. I think we're about finished up here, so I probably won't be in town too much longer.
What a shame.
Say, would you like to remain in touch?
Sure. Do you have the means to do so?
He realizes he does not.
I will write
If only we had the cell phone.
Sending? I mean, if I did, would Tefris do that? No. I do not have sending, so...
I suppose I did not, but I will write to you. Where will you be?
I'm not entirely sure. I kind of just follow my father around, so I don't really know where we're going next.
Can I be honest with you?
Sure.
He'll kind of clear his throat and step forward.
I've kind of developed feelings for you. I think you are quite handsome and quite enjoyable.
Oh. You see the steam kind of increases for a second. I'm flattered, but it's a little complicated, and I'm not entirely sure if it would be the best idea. You seem like a swell man and everything, but circumstances and I can't make any promises to you or anything like that, so...
Well, I understand. If you ever change your mind, let me know.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If you can't have him, we can just kill him so nobody can.
No.
Well, we're looking. Don't say we're not looking out for you.
This one's off limits.
Yeah. See, we'll kidnap you. This is unlike Jersali. This is real kidnapping. That was also real kidnapping, but this is kidnapping negative.
It's kidnapping derogatory.
Yeah.
Jersali was kidnapping affectionate.
Yeah,
It was.
Fucking Bowser moment.
Well, it's affectionate for you. Him, I don't know.
You're Vulcan, right? That's your name?
Yes. Vulcan Vanderhoff.
I'll do my best to keep a track of you if I can, and should my situation reach a level of stability, I would like to meet up again and perhaps share a drink or two.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna get us some drinks.
So, do you all need... So, do you all need a...
Yes, we require passage.
Alright, do you just need to cross, or is there somewhere I could take you? Any specific direction you're going?
North.
Just north, or...
Should we return to the cave?
Probably.
Likely.
Yes, I suppose I could point you in the direction.
Alright, do you want me to bring the Striders later, or we could just get them now?
If If you just take us across, we can make the journey. It's no trouble.
Okay. Sounds good.
They are on the other side, right? Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
okay, we'll
been watching them in something kind of like a farmhouse.
Yeah, we'll just
Alright.
take them back.
Alright, give me one moment. And kind of stretches out his wings a little bit and flaps them, make sure they're dried off and good to go, and kind of similar to last time, scoops you all up and flies you across and lands you on the other side. Tafris, go ahead and make me a history check, please.
I know things.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. That's 19.
So,
I'm good at every int
historically,
skill.
Dragonborns did at one point in time all have wings. And slowly over time, as they became a little bit more connected and considered a mortal race rather than the offspring of dragons and other things, they began to lose their wings, and their breath weapons became much weaker than those of pureblood, huge dragons and things like that. And as far as most people know, aside from gallant dragons that have been blessed by Galligantia, most dragonborns nowadays do not have wings.
I think the kidnapping plan might be a good thing.
So, could I make the connection that this guy is blessed by Galligantia in that case? Is that what you're putting down here?
It doesn't seem like it.
No. No?
Normally, especially another dragonborn, Galligantia would have contacted you in some way, letting you know there was another servant nearby.
Were we told why this guy's following his father around?
Nope. You're just told that his father's in town and he's staying here.
And he just follows him around from place to place.
Mm-hmm.
And he likes humans, or...
This isn't the guy, though, is he?
No, this isn't the guy.
Yeah, I
he
didn't think
isn't.
so.
He doesn't appear to be in service. I would have been. To be fair, Galligantia are having a little fight right now, so like whatever. A little bit of a spat. It's fine. But make a note of that. Mental note.
Yes, thank you for the ride.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck on your journey. Stay safe and all that stuff.
Thank you, you as well.
Have fun chasing your dad.
Yeah, that's not really chasing, it's more like being dragged around, but...
Right, another feeling.
We've all gathered the Striders.
Yeah, he will walk you over to the shack, fishing shack, and you see the Striders in there surrounded by multiple bloody chicken corpses that they have definitely been eating.
Yummy.
And he kind of leads them out and back over to you guys. They seem to have the same attitudes. There is only 3 of them, because Gwyer, you did not follow in the same way.
Hello, Thunder.
I turn into a bat.
That works.
Hi, Fertilizer.
I cannot turn into a bat.
Vulcan will hug Thunder.
He accepts the hug.
We'll share a look of discontent with Bird.
Very much shared.
Pat Fertilizer.
Fertilizer's still got the wind chime kind of up around their beak and face and just kind of shaking it back and forth.
So, when did you guys get these?
Hey, we
When
got
you
them.
disappeared,
Yes, before we set off.
you would have got one too if you'd been there.
You can
I had
ride with me
important
if
stuff
you'd
to take
like.
care of.
Although
I'm sure you did.
I do warn you, if you do ride with me, I am still working off that breakfast.
I ride with Nell.
I don't mind sharing. Fertilizer's nice.
I'll ride with Mel, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself.
That sounded real.
Yeah.
That sounded like
Real.
someone trying to hide it. Like
Squire's just gonna whisper.
Oh no, it's gonna be on the mic. Oh shit. Yeah. So
Squire's gonna whisper to Nell, be like, "Thank you."
And you guys have seen kind of the displays of strength of these birds, and they're easily enough able to carry 2 people of Nell and Guire's size. So you guys double up and begin your journey back north.
Yeah. Once we're a good bit away from what's his name?
Excuse me, sorry.
How do you say name? How was his name?
Salida.
Salida. Once we're good name away from Salida, I'll speak up.
You know, it is interesting that one has wings. Would almost make me think he's a servant of Galcantia, but would have been told if that was the case.
Interesting.
That's
It's even more and more they catch. We do the same.
well, tough luck, I suppose.
Everybody-
Circumstances are keeping you apart.
Everybody make me a wisdom check. Just a check.
Check.
Just check. I'm gonna.
You're smart.
18.
You're wise, rather.
Nat 20 for 25.
Okay.
I got a 14. Wait, check.
I got a 9.
Oh, wait, no, I forgot that wizards are proficient in that for some reason. I got a 16.
It's a check, not a save, right?
Oh, right,
Check,
never
yes.
mind. Then yes, 14.
Right. So, Vulcan and Nell, you guys are riding off. You're not too far away, and you're just thinking about it. And you're like, yeah, Dragonborns don't have wings, do they? And then you're thinking about, he's in town for his dad. Said his dad's about to leave town, so he's about to head out somewhere. Can't stay around. It's weird. The name, thinking about how it could be spelled, and
I knew it.
The shithead.
Shit.
Bro's not a Dragonborn. He's a dragon.
Mel
Makes sense.
doesn't say anything and just turns fertilizer around for as much as he will and bolts back.
Yeah, Vulcan does as well.
God damn it.
What?
We
Why are we
have to
going
go
back?
We have to go back. That is the
Why?
dragon we were told about.
Oh,
The sun.
Yeah.
yes, I suppose that makes sense.
I'll head back. Whee!
Alright. Yeah, it's probably just you guys were probably only about 30 minutes out. That's the words. So quickly enough, you're able to head back, and Kalita doesn't seem to be there.
Ring the bell.
Well, this side doesn't have a bell.
Scream.
Yell really loud.
Go ahead. So you see that the shack has been closed back up. And go ahead and make a perception check and also a performance check for yelling, I guess.
I'm not doing it.
I'm yelling.
Vulcan will do it.
So the people who are not yelling, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, fuck it. Perceive.
Fuck it, we all-
22 on my performance.
Fuck it, we perceive. 16.
13.
If Vulcan's yelling, he's louder, so I'm gonna perceive.
Okay.
Never mind, that's a 3.
Okay. So Vulcan, you're yelling and you're screaming, and you start to hear the woodland animals that are, well, not woodland, there's not really woods here, but the other various animals and sea life that are here kind of scatter away. And Gwyer and Tafris, you notice that coming from in the middle of the river is just a plume of steam. And after Vulcan has finished his little bit of yelling, it seems to, move a little bit before it gets a little thinner and then crawling up this side of the river is Salida, wings kind of weighed down with water, and kind of just climbs up and begins shaking off. What is going on? Why are you guys back here? Why are you screaming?
I came to a realization.
Okay.
I spoke with your father, actually.
What does he want now?
He wants you to come with us, actually.
We're adopting you.
Thinks you're getting too attached to mortals or
Sally
whatever.
2.0. Just Sally 2.0.
Said you're getting too attached and wants you to recapture the thrill of being a dragon or whatever.
I don't really like putting my life in danger, so I think
That's
I'll
okay. You won't be putting your life in danger. We'll do it for you.
Exactly. Think
You're
about
so
it that
convincing.
way.
What if I were to put my life in danger for you?
I wouldn't prefer that. I don't want you to get hurt.
Then we won't. We will do our best and look out for each other. Within reason.
And now that I think about it, and you see him sniff the air, you do smell like my father's mouth.
That was
yes.
disgusting.
I thought it was quite alright.
It was squishy.
Yes.
I hated every second of it.
You hate every second of being alive.
That is true
Yes,
as
but
well.
mostly, not every second. I liked killing that turtle.
That was fun.
Oh, so you did do it. Interesting.
See, we're better at harming other things, not ourselves.
Mostly, yes.
Don't mention the cave-in, don't mention the cave-in.
What
Doesn't have to
cave-in?
know about that. Doesn't have to know about that.
He wasn't there for that. He was told about it, but he was not there for it.
But yes, what do you say?
I don't feel like I'm going to be able to say no.
You're not.
I mean, you can say no, but
You probably
think
could
about
very
it.
easily.
It could
I'll
be
go
fun.
with you, but the moment I get bored, I'm leaving.
Perfect. Caparus tells us that every morning.
That
It's true, I do. And I still haven't left, have I? Though it was certainly tempting when we had that rat around.
Also, I realize it is I realize you are a lot younger than I thought you were, so my apologies.
What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
You said you were too.
Oh my god. Oh,
You're just
I'm
a little baby.
200.
Oh, I see.
Dragons live a long time. They measure in hundreds.
Ah.
That's not on you. It's not on you. It's on him.
Baby.
Refuses to adapt to the times, I guess. I don't know.
But yes, I suppose if you will be with us, we will be heading back to our cave. I suppose our base of operations for now.
Alright, I would offer to take you there, but I think it'd be more hassle than it's worth, and more danger than it's worth.
Climb on.
I feel like if you choose to get on that horse together, Strider together, you're going to break it.
Thunder, what do you think?
Thunder's just eyes drifting in two different directions, looking at you.
If he can handle it, then we will. If not, we will think of something.
I
His
think
wings,
I can keep
he's
up
a
on
dragon.
my own. I will, yes, I'll just take watch from above, I suppose.
Very well. Then yes, I suppose we will be off. Our plan was to head down the way a bit, set up camp, and then continue on our way.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Well, off we go.
Let's go, can't wait for riveting adventure.
If will be fun.
It's like being around myself. I hate it.
We know you hate yourself. It's okay.
I actually quite like myself, thank you.
We know.
Sounds like compensation to me.
It's called having a healthy ego.
Healthy.
I don't think so.
Okay, fine.
Healthy, no. Ego, yes.
Perhaps a bit more than
ego.
perhaps a bit more than that, but I am consistently proven right, so
Are you?
quite frequently, yes.
All right, when you were in that cave, Phil.
Okay, we all remember the cave incident.
I'm going to go on ahead if you all want to keep bickering, and I will meet you wherever we decide to make camp.
We do enjoy bickering, yes.
We can ride and talk, let's do that.
You can bicker too if you'd like.
It's fun, you should try it.
He just kind of looks at you, doesn't say anything.
We'll ride and talk.
Okay, daddy issues.
Well, speaking of your father, how is that exactly? I imagine that's the complication you mentioned.
Well, the complication was more so that I'm a dragon and you are not, but as far as my father, I can shake him enough if I really wanted to, but I'm just worried he's going to get himself not killed, but just in a pickle, you know, make too many enemies to the point he can't really go anywhere, because then I will have too many enemies and can't really go anywhere, so...
Well, you're
Fathers are like that.
You're certainly going to make a lot of enemies when you're around us, so I hope you're prepared for that.
Yes, but I can always leave you all. I can't really leave being a dragon.
I'm sure Vulcan can handle that.
What do you mean?
Gives a very suggestive wink. Well, not wink, quirk of the eyebrow at Vulcan.
Nice.
Did I miss something?
I think it was a sex joke.
Oh.
It was a sex joke.
That sounds lovely.
Right, anyway.
But yes, I'm sure it will be fine. Your father is much bigger than most enemies you could make, I'd imagine.
Yes, I just don't really want to spend the rest of my days at the bottom of the ocean, because anytime we come up for air, someone's shooting at us.
I will say most of the enemies we make, we deal with immediately. They're only enemies as long as they draw breath.
Some enemies persist after that, annoying ones they are.
Indeed. But I know how to, I know my way around silencing who needs to be silenced. It's, part of training as a member of the talent.
Well, it's good to know, I guess.
Alright, well, you two can float later once we make camp. Let's go.
Ride on.
Yeah, you guys continue on and eventually make camp. So your journey back is a lot more sure than your journey to, because A, you have a pair of eyes in the sky to keep watch for things. You guys have traveled once before, you kind of know where you're going, know what you're doing, yada yada. So we're not going to have any more encounter rolls for your journey back. So you guys eventually 2 days later, you know, you get long rests and everything like that. 2 days of awkward antisocial travel between the four of you.
Yeah.
Or the five of you. And you do arrive at V's cave. Actually, sorry, I skipped something very important.
Skip the part where we die.
The rocks fall, everyone dies.
So sorry, I skipped something very important because I was looking at the wrong notes page. So you guys do make camp that night. You're probably about halfway back to the cave when you eventually make camp again. You're making much better time than you did originally. Kaladeth is very open to going and collecting firewood and getting camp set up just to kind of avoid any questions or conversation at the moment, just kind of making himself busy as to not have to interact. And unless anybody has anything to do, night will come.
Vulcan will gather firewood with him. Other than that, not much.
Okay, you would notice that as he is going about and gathering firewood, there is a bit of a frustration as sometimes when he's grabbing the kind of smaller twigs and kindling, it kind of just immediately burns and chars in his hand, and he kind of sighs and throws it to the side and ends up collecting something else and just, you know, that happens a couple of times before he eventually returns to camp and kind of drops off what he's collected. Also throws a bunny that he caught at some point, or a rabbit that he caught at some point to be cooked.
Is there no way to temper your temperature, I suppose?
Not that I've found, though I've been working on it.
You think
it's gonna make things difficult between you two?
Nah, I think it will be fine.
I told you, situations are difficult at the moment.
Some people are into that.
People into getting their flesh burned off?
I believe it's called temperature play.
Quite intense.
What about a nice pair of gloves? That would probably burn to them. We can get you some heat-resistant gloves, I'm sure.
As far as I know, and I've been told, I need to be able to fully shape change into a mortal race, and this is about as close as I can get. And he kind of gestures to his dragonborn form.
I wonder. Do you think it would be easier if you had another means of becoming a mortal race? Like if you were to do it through a spell of some kind, you would know that feeling and be able to do it better in the future?
I suppose we could try. It's more of a... It's like a natural transformation, not so much a spell, but...
If we had a corpse, I could do what I was going to do, but that is not so easy to come by.
Ugh, I'll be right back. And he kind of, once again, takes his shirt off and flaps his wings and disappears for a little bit. What are you guys up to?
I was going to suggest we just make one, but whatever he has in mind, I suppose.
Cook rabbit.
Ow.
Alright.
Handing out pumpkin seeds.
Yum
Pumpkin
yum.
seed.
Raw or cooked? That's the important question.
Raw.
Right.
Just gonna flick it away.
So-
Probably back at Nell.
Sticks right to your face as it hits. So.
Immediately puts in mouth.
So yeah, as you guys are kind of, you know, preparing dinner / having dinner, Kalita / Kaladeth still isn't quite back yet. Not that you have any way to estimate, but isn't back yet. And the sun is beginning to set, and the sky is its kind of orangish pink color as the sun is disappearing. And just at the little break where the day sky meets the midnight blue of the night sky and stars are beginning to appear, you see what looks like a shooting star, almost, maybe a comet that is getting bigger and closer.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
No, that looks concerning.
A bit.
Should we move?
Probably.
I don't know how far they
It's
could
probably gonna
move,
take her.
but would be good enough to get out of the way.
Bye.
I'm gonna use my bonus actions whenever I'm in combat to spread my wings and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you do.
Bye.
And it's a lot closer than you think. And which is good, because that means it's not nearly as big as you thought it was, but it is gonna impact a lot sooner than you anticipated. And so you are just able to clear the impact site as this kind of bright yellow and white combustion smashes into the ground and flings debris and dirt, dust, and a little bit of ember all over the place. And the trees in the area groan and snap. None of them break, but it's definitely, they're feeling the force of the impact. Your campfire has been swiftly blown out by the wind that came out, and there is a kind of dust cloud coming out of this crater.
Epic.
Vulcan's gonna go look.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are
take
you
a look.
Alright. So, approaching the edge of this crater, impact site, whatever you want to call it, kind of having to wave away the dust, the first thing that you see and kind of immediately register is the high-velocity impact splatter of blood all across the bottom part of the crater, kind of pooling a little bit in some spots.
Yummy.
And resting in the center of it, resting in the center of it, almost Peter Griffin death pose style, is a is a humanoid figure that has this long, currently red stained, but long white shaggy hair that seems to cover half the face and then go down to about mid back. They appear to be entirely nude. And unmoving in the space.
Slap ass.
Don't do that.
Wake up!
Unfortunate.
I think I know where it came from, but
Lit our campfire. Needed that.
It made the trees sad.
Well, it's already dead. There's not much else we can do.
I can light another fire.
Referring to the corpse.
You will light another fire.
And you do. There's another fire.
But yes, I know. I have a guess as to where it came from. I'm sure he's on his way back.
Yes, where is he? Unless he did get bored of us already.
Polita still has not returned.
I imagine that maybe a bit.
What was your plan with this again?
I was going to have him take on a form. I'm able to cast a spell, use the corpse, nourish you with it. You are the person. You know, giving that feeling, it might... I'm not the most magical, but maybe giving that feeling would help. You would be more familiar with the body, you know.
Well, I suppose it's as good a plan as any in this situation. Which is to say that it's kind of not really. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
This is out of character. That I don't remember what I was gonna phrase. What I was about to say.
Mind wipe.
Never mind. Forget to ever said anything.
Eh. Well, I suppose we could be down to the ground.
Vulcan will psionically lift this corpse out of the ground.
Ow.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
No. Okay, maybe not.
7.
No.
Listen up.
No.
You take 25 points of psychic damage when you try to psionically control this form.
Better late.
Oh, it doesn't like you.
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm not touching it.
I wonder if it would hurt if I touched it physically.
Why don't you
He'll
find out?
grab it and try and pull it out.
Make me a wisdom saving throw,
Oh,
please.
no.
I knew. I know. He is dumb enough to do it though. That's a 9.
Okay. Take 22 points of psychic damage.
He'll just collapse.
Really?
That didn't work.
Oh, okay. We leave it.
Why don't you try it a third time? Maybe it'll work now.
I think so. I think it all wore off.
Why don't you give it a try?
No, thank you.
I'm not an idiot.
Why you're still tempted to slap the butt.
Well, that was an experience.
Certainly some corpse.
Yes. Have a cracking headache now.
What a shame.
Would you like one too?
Not particularly. I already have a headache from watching you do that.
Good, then you know how I feel. Well, I suppose that our friend will be back soon, so in the meantime, I suppose we eat and we wait.
He can pick it up.
Yes,
I'm assuming this is his doing after all.
I would imagine so. Unless this has something to do with that weird dream you had, Nell. This is the reality breaking whatever.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Certainly be a wonder how people who are still connected miss something like this. That or we're just
Maybe.
magnets for this kind of stuff now.
We're
Perhaps.
the only ones who can see it.
Well, it certainly hurt my mind, so maybe.
Do you think if we throw the corpse at somebody who can't see it, they'd still get hurt by it?
That's a fun thought.
But we would have to touch the corpse.
That is also true.
I'm sure we could find a way around it.
Touching the corpse.
I mean, I could not control it psionically, so I doubt it.
Figure out some way.
I don't think I could even tie a rope to it, and that would help.
You don't even know how to lasso.
No, I do.
It's worth a shot.
No, I will not. I think
That
if
would be
that thing hurt my head any further, I will lose my breakfast.
Yes, it would be amusing to see you do it again. However, it's best you don't die from touching a corpse.
But yes, the rabbit, anyone?
Ribbit.
Consume a rabbit.
Yeah, you consume rabbit. And as you guys finish up eating, you hear a not familiar, but a pretty obvious telltale sign of flapping heavy wings, and Kalita lands a little bit away from the campsite and walks over, kind of walking off the rest of the momentum from the landing and is kind of dragging behind a unmoving body and kind of throws it in front of you, Vulcan.
Oh,
Is that your corpse in that crater?
Was not yours, Dane.
What are you talking about?
That
one.
Don't touch it.
Take him over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I kind of fell out of the sky and then Vulcan tried to touch it twice.
Isn't it giving me a massive headache?
Maybe you should give it a shot.
No, don't touch it.
I think you should.
I'm getting mixed signals. What do you want
You
me
should.
to do?
Don't touch it, it will hurt you.
Well, if anyone would be likely to resist it, it would be you.
That's true.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's nothing to resist, just touch it.
It hurt my head when I touched it.
You hurt your head.
Yes.
Listen, Vulcan isn't the smartest. I'm sure it just confused him. You'll be fine if you touch it.
I'm going to touch it once, and then I'm going to go back and eat.
Slap the
dinner.
butt! Slap the butt!
He goes over and begins reaching out his hand, and just as his hand is about to touch the shoulder, there is a hefty inhale, and the unmoving body kind of sits up quickly and smacks forehead into Kalita's forehead, and the two of them just like ow.
Oh no.
That is different.
I thought you said it was a corpse.
It wasn't supposed to do that.
I thought it
Yeah,
was a
I
corpse.
think I've got that one. And he kind of stomps out of the crater next to you, Vulcan, kind of rubbing the space between at the top of his snout between his eyes.
I still count that as a win.
Who or what are you?
Hello, dead person.
Yes, that. How are you not dead?
Huh?
You just fell from the sky.
Yes. And you hurt my head really bad, and his.
You see, they have a very innocent expression on their face and seem to be entirely lost for words. They kind of pat their chest and their thighs and like make sure that they're all in one piece. And now that they're sat up, you can see that stretching from... I have to check my notes because I don't know my directions. Stretching from the top left shoulder to the right thigh, as if there's a bottom shoulder, but from the top of the shoulder to the bottom right thigh is this good 6 or so inch gap that seems to be filled with semi-translucent emerald green crystals and like leaf-like vegetation and vines that almost like he was cut in half and then put back together with this structure. The way it kind of cleanly goes through.
What is that?
I have no idea.
Ugh.
What do you remember? What do you know?
Ow. I think this is my blood. That's about all I remember.
You were very dead for a little bit there.
What is your name, if you remember?
You're also very naked.
I don't think I have one.
I'm not helping you with your amnesia.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna... They kind of like, very wobbly-legged, start standing and take a look around and like, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go that way.
Very well.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, you ruined our campsite.
You did.
You blew it up. You blew out our campfire. We had to make another one.
You scared the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And they start walking off in a random direction.
That was weird.
I guess we are just a magnet for this kind of stuff now. Annoying.
Right, so what I was going to do with the corpse, come here. I'll bring...
Oh, right.
I'll bring the corpse over.
So, I suppose first make contact with it.
Okay. He kind of grabs the... A part of the wrist that already seems to be charred and burned, he kind of just grabs again.
He will cast Corpse Mask. That'll cause it to... He is essentially taking on the body of the corpse. He's essentially inhabiting it. I like to imagine it's essentially sucked in. It's sucked into him, kind of, and he looks like this person before they were killed.
Yeah. So you see as the image of this person begins to form around Kalida's body, and as it almost does its like final settling into place, it begins to crack all over and darken into the same kind of charcoal brown and black that Kalida is, and soon after, almost slumping out limply, 2 wings sprout from the back and fall along the ground. So a little bit more human, but still very, very dragonborn. Suppose that's a bit closer.
Interesting. Well, perhaps that would mean that you have a bit of an easier time next time, but not what I was expecting.
No, it's interesting to say the least. My face feels weird. I don't know how I feel about not having a snout.
Yes, I like this snout as well.
It's very much kind of just like putting his hand in front of his face where it would be.
It is different, but maybe you could harness parts of it. I don't know how your shape-shifting works.
I'm not quite sure either.
I'm sure we will learn with time. These things take time. It took me a while to learn how to move things with my mind.
I suppose.
I tried to move that guy with my mind, that did not work.
Yeah, are you sure it's alright to just let him walk away? I don't
know what he would do.
What are we supposed to do with him?
I don't know.
We could tie a little rope around his wrist, and he could come with us.
Well, you want to get close enough to him to do that? Go right ahead.
I don't think you should touch him. I think we've established this.
Well, I touched him and I was fine outside of the headbutt.
That is true, but you did not experience the strange dream that this one did.
No, I didn't.
Well, if I throw the rope to him and he just grabs it.
Yes, and then whoever grabs the other end of the rope would get the hurt.
I don't feel like babysitting him regardless.
I don't know what we would do with him. I mean, he doesn't know what he doesn't know his name or where he came from. Obviously this guy.
Besides, if leaving him to his own devices would be bad, that's kind of our business.
That is true.
A little bit what we're all about, so...
Again, I don't know what he would really do, so, yeah.
I've only been with you guys for like 6 hours, so I'm not going to pretend like I understand anything that's going on, so... I think I'm just going to head to bed for the night.
That is true. We do not.
To give you the rundown, we're evil, so there you go.
What a stellar group I've traveled with. Oh, I am so proud.
Evil for good reason, at least for me, I
No.
believe.
I prefer evil for a bad reason.
Yeah,
More
Taffers
fun
just
that
kind of
way.
sucks.
That is
It's
true.
true, I do.
I am seeking to get my parents freed.
Well, that's good for you. Good luck with that. I'm going to head to bed. If you need me, good luck climbing a tree.
I
Good night.
can climb, not really.
I can
Yes.
fly.
Don't.
I don't want to.
Good night. Don't let an existential crisis bite.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, good night. Kind of. Still being kind of corpse masked, flies up a little unbalanced up to the top of a nearby tree and curls up on a thicker branch and heads to bed.
Yeah, after an hour, the corpse will just slump out of him.
Yeah. About an hour later, you hear just a oof.
Mine.
Yoink.
You're gonna hold me. Why is there
Certainly
a
a-
corpse still on fertilizer? Don't leave that in.
Certainly a lot less pleasant than it was before. I suppose I'm not one to talk.
No.
Well, we were told what we were in for. But hey, these things go well. We have a strong ally.
Yes, I suppose having 2 dragons on our side is certainly nice.
Better than one dragon on our side.
That is true.
Or 0.
That is also true. Well, I suppose we could take a bit of rest and then go back to the cave.
Yes.
Well,
Dogs.
good night.
It's been an exhausting day of being inside of a dragon's mouth. Ugh.
Very interesting. I can still feel the saliva.
Did you wash off?
Yes. It's like a phantom feeling.
It'll never be clean again.
But yes, I suppose we sleep and we get on the road.
Right.
Good night.
Slumber.
Me.
Yeah, you guys honk, chew, me, get the benefits of a long rest if you needed them. If you did not need them, cool, you slept. If you did need them, cool. And morning comes fairly quickly. No dreams, unless anybody has anything they want to dream about, but nothing going on.
Want to dream about evil.
Yeah, you
mischief.
dream about doing so evil, you relive the final moments of that turtle so hard, it's so
Yeah.
good. Yeah. And you all wake at the same time to the sound of heavy thumps and rustling and wrestling, and a deep, deep grumbling growl, and just kind of a, hey, I'm sorry, I just, oh gosh,
Oh. It's fun time already.
Hello?
Who is it?
I'll wait to
So-
close at morning.
Knock knock.
Waking up and looking over, you see a... Saying large isn't very helpful considering the creatures you've been around in the past day, but a smaller than average vent dragon standing over the unknown humanoid you encountered yesterday, snarling and pinning the person to the ground.
Oh, good.
Great, you're
They're
back.
back.
Ugh.
See, I told you they'd be fun.
Yeah, real fun.
Seems pretty fun to me.
Waking us up this early in the morning for no good reason.
I mean, it was about that time anyway.
Nell just walks over to the two and, like, drapes over the stranger slash dead guy's head. Good morning.
Hi.
What do you want?
Vulcan will walk over too.
So I walked away, and then I got freaked out because I didn't know where I was going, and I heard a weird noise, so I came back, and I guess...
I promise this is probably a lot worse than anything you'll find out there.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that now.
What do you want us to do about it?
Points to Calideth. I don't know.
Okay. How do you feel about rope?
I don't know.
Better question. How do you feel about doing a bit of evil?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're keeping this one?
Hey, why not?
You get to stay with us.
Should make a good scapegoat.
Fair enough.
Does anybody have any extra clothes?
They might be a bit big.
I do. Passes my dark, whatever clothes is I get as a rogue. Take my extra pair of clothes.
You pass this person a cloak, and they kind of throw it on and tie it over. And though they do, at your kind of not overt request, you do notice, and probably did notice upon first looking, that outside of having a more masculine build, they don't have any features. They are smooth like a Ken doll, all over, but do still oblige and cover over.
Does it hurt?
With the
cloak. The question.
And Calideth does kind of slowly. It looks like it's a process. It takes about 10 minutes in its entirety to switch back to their more dragonborn form. And Vulcan kind of points their head over to talk to you to the side for a second.
Vulcan will go.
Yes.
That one is very strange.
Oh, so?
I couldn't sense them approaching at all, and I have true sight. I can see anything. They don't have a smell, they don't leave a trace, It leaves me unsettled.
Interesting. Yes, I am able to see the unseen as well. Very odd.
I'm fine with them coming along, not that it's really my decision, but we should keep an eye out.
Oh yes, that was definitely the plan. It hurt me physically when I touched him, so I was not intending to let my guard down.
Yes, and that's the second time I've touched them and nothing has happened.
The thing is, it might just be an us thing. We kind of severed our ties with how do you say,
And what specifically were we told?
So, you have severed what is called the Blood's Oath, which basically every mortal creature in Telestransia was created by the original forces, or something that the original forces created. Therefore, the very blood that, or life essence, whatever you want to call it, that runs in their veins is connected to them, and thus the laws of reality that they have made in the various dimensions and planes of Telestransia. You have basically expelled yourself from that connection, and thus any sort of rules and laws that the original forces imposed. But if you just say, you've severed your ties to the original forces, then Kalita would pretty much get what that means for the most part.
Yeah.
We've severed our ties with the original forces, so to speak.
Oh, I see. You all are such a bag of tricks. Cool.
Me and Tafris have no say in it, really. Nell did it night train.
Oh. I mean, maybe that's the case.
Perhaps. That is my theory for now.
game theory.
But yes, I think we keep an eye on that one, and if ever convenient, we use them to get out of a situation somehow.
Yes, and I hope that you all will leave any sort of disposal to me, since it appears I'm the only one that can touch him. I
Yes.
hiccuped.
That is probably for the best.
Alright, well, I suppose we'll just press on for now.
Indeed.
Rejoin.
So can you, like, I don't even know why I'm asking this, you don't remember anything. Can you, like, fight or do anything?
I don't think so.
Wanna find out?
How?
What are you gonna do? Punch him in the
Throat
face?
punch.
Okay.
That's
I guess.
actually a great idea.
Not physically.
Uh-huh.
He kind of
Perhaps no.
tenses up, seeming like he's bracing for someone to do something.
What is going on?
We pick up a rock and just like throw it at him.
Can you fight stones?
Hit him with a rock.
Okay, go ahead and make me a ranged attack roll. So it's dexterity. If you're proficient with simple weapons, sure, you can add a proficiency. I don't know.
I think I am.
Yeah, go ahead and add your
proficient with
proficiency.
something.
It's a rock. I don't. It's fine.
Alright, so 10 plus 3 plus 3, so 16.
Alright, the rock hits him and it shatters against the side of his face, and a large welt is there, and you can see it kind of seeping a little bit of blood. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I knew it.
Yeah. God damn it. Well, at least I succeeded. It's a wisdom saving throw. And I'm proficient in that also. So yes, that is a 20 dirty. Healthy.
Okay. You do succeed, so... You only take 12 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Actually,
man,
this is true
only
damage. Sorry. True damage basically just ignores any resistances or vulnerabilities or immunities and is just like direct damage to your hit points. And you, because you saved, you see flashes of... It's just... information is basically the only way to put it. It is... You see, like, all of the history of the evolution of your species of Dragonborn in a fraction of a second, and it just hits your brain and rocks through your body. And it's so many things like this. You know, you feel like you're learning so much, but you can't comprehend a single thing as your brain is rocked with this kind of oppressive force. And the guy that you threw the rock at is kind of just cupping the side of his face. Ow.
How did that go, Tafris?
Yes.
Well, it was certainly interesting. Saw a vision of sorts. It was like everything just kind of can't describe it. I also can't remember much of it because it was very fast. I don't know, give it a try, why don't you find out?
No, thank you.
I think I got my fill yesterday.
Well, we can always use them as a meat shield.
You, I suppose we should give you a name.
Yeah, sure.
Compost.
Why is that your first? Whatever. Unless anyone has a better idea, compost now.
I was just going to call him Jimmy.
Oh.
Jimmy kind of seems like it'd fit. Seems like a Jimmy, right?
I think so.
You look like a Jimmy. I've
Yeah.
never met a Jimmy.
You are Jimmy.
Maybe first name Jimmy, last name Compost.
Jimmy Compost. I like it.
And as you guys are very
Worst
obviously,
NPC name.
as you guys are very obviously not really caring about the name and just kind of picking something, you see that
Not caring.
his
much
eyes
thought
seem
went
to
into
well
this.
up, and there is a happy flush to the very, very pale skin.
Oh no.
And despite you giving just the awfulest name, he
What do
seems
you mean?
so happy to be given something.
After I just threw a rock at him. Throw a rock at him, name him Jimmy Compost, and he's happy.
And he kind of just is kind of quietly repeating to himself, Jimmy, okay. Jimmy.
Oh my god. Worst name ever.
This is the worst thing we've done so far.
I get to write that in NPCs. I hope you
Jimmy
realize that.
Compost. Oh my god.
And you do notice, by the time you've kind of, had your little internal laugh of how we just gave this man a stupid name, the scrape and welt that had formed from the rock is now gone.
I see. Interesting.
Right. Let's go.
Where are we going?
We're going to a cave.
I've never been to a cave. Cool.
Me neither.
Well, this will be fun, I guess.
Sure.
Climb on.
And pull Jimmy onto Thunder.
Jimmy will climb on and join.
Jimathan Compost.
Jimathan Compost.
Oh my god, I should have named him Jimothy.
Jimothy.
We can change it. I don't think I don't care, and I don't think Jimothy will care.
Jimmy is short for Jimothy.
Yeah, Jimmy
Yes.
is short for Jimothy.
Jimathan Compost.
Jimathan Compost.
So yeah, there is a little bit, Tafris, you would probably pick this up as, no one else probably even cares enough, but, not that you really care, but you do see there's a little bit of that, a little bit of a jealous sneer on Kalita's face to see Jimothy climb up on the Strider with Vulcan.
Girls are fighting.
But
Girls are
yeah,
fighting.
I think with you guys...
Maybe if he learns to shapeshift properly, he can fucking sit on the Strider all he wants. It's his own damn fucking problem, isn't it?
This is such a hot mess of a party.
I love it.
Our party for dipshits, Jimmy Compost and the Dragon.
I do have very bare bones art of Jimmy that I have not finished. But
I want to
Jimmy.
He looks like a Jimmy.
Yeah, he does.
Jimothy.
He looks like a
Jimothy.
compost.
He looks like compost.
We're so awful.
And then I forgot to
Threw
pull
a
it
rock
up.
at him, and they were like, "Oh, your name's Jimmy Compost now."
This is bullying.
And he was like, "Oh my god, thank you."
Oh my god, bestie. But yes, I think with you guys heading out towards the cave for this last day, that is where we will call it, because it is after midnight and my throat really hurts. You guys have
Oh my god, same.
hit all the important stuff. You met Jimothy. I did forget to share, because it happened very briefly, but We do have Caladeth's dragon form. He's a big beefy fat boy. If it loads.
Loading.
Same loading.
Oh.
Loading.
He
Yeah.
pout.
Boy.
A boy.
He is pouty.
Stop pouting,
Thanks,
motherfucker.
machine. That's Taproot's job.
No, woe is me. I have to travel with a bunch of cool evil people.
You think we're cool?
No, he doesn't.
But yeah, I think that is where we'll finish up for tonight. Very good session, everybody.
Yeah, thank you for the
You
session.
killed a giant turtle.
The helpless turtle that was
And
asleep.
then we threw a rock at somebody. And
You
then
threw a rock
they
at someone you
killed
just barely met. Nerd.
I didn't say I was gonna. And he let me.
I mean,
so
you
it's his
did,
own
yeah.
fault.
Truth. Consensual rock throwing.
We murdered
Yeah.
some people and love ?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'll take some work with that guy, but you know, gotta get him to
Can't
warm
wait to
up
do
first. Well, actually,
the
you gotta get
list
him to
of
cool.
NPCs.
You gotta get him to cool down first. Actually, but after that,
Hey, things between you guys are definitely going to be hot and steamy, to say the least.
a little too much right now. I think that would
Not
hurt.
right now, but eventually, maybe, possibly.
Ow.
But yes, chat, thank you for joining. Good night. I don't know, I'm bad at outros.
Doing great.
Chat, we
Bye,
will be
chat.
back.
Bye.
Not,
Chaff you.
We'll be back not this week. But we. When will we be back?
The third will be. I know you won't be having Vraxis, but we will be playing Infamy on the 3rd, unless something awful happens or something. Or people can't. You know,
Yes.
anyway.
Okay. So yes,
Unless
chat.
I'm
We
like a
will be
second.
back on the 2nd.
Yep.
2 cent.
Yes, we'll be back on the 2nd. We'll be back on the 2nd for more Bleeding Moon. That's when that will pick back up. As we
But
will
Kalile
be.
won't be.
Indeed, Kalile will not be.
They're fucking dead.
But yes, we will be
Oh my
away
fucking God, they're
next
fucking dead.
week, so there will not be
Fucking God.
a stream next week. But we will be back the following week.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
until then, thanks for stopping by and have a good one, chat.
Yay.